Good Meridian. How is everyone doing today? Let me just pop out a chat window. This setup here. Let's see. That. I'm going to play some 2 hours, one life today. Look at OBS. And looks like every time I set this up, I'm going to need to get this set up here. All right. Good Meridian. Okay. Let's do it. So we've got Yours One Life. In the last couple of days of videos for this, I have explained how to set this up so that y'all can play with us in our group in the same spawn site where we're setting some stuff up. Goblins was amazing. He'd been playing for, I guess, 6 months, he said yesterday. And just came in and ran circles around me. That was kind of interesting and fun and cool. Ong had mentioned that he was going to drop in as well. But again, if you are interested in joining us, be sure to ask me for our spawn code. We don't want to give that out to just anybody. There are griefers who will mess up our game. So we want to be a little restrictive of who gets that. I don't want to send that out just to the live stream. But if I know you a little bit and you're hanging out in chat with us, then happy to give that over to a few people so y'all can play with us. Go ahead and get started with today's stuff. What we're doing today is set my name here. I don't need to type in no BB anymore because I did a little bit of research and I found out that there is a way that I can specify. Let's do this. Got a window over here that I can drag in. And in your, let's see, ls-al. So I've got Linux. Y'all could have Windows where you're running it, whatever. But in your 2 Hours One Life directory, there's probably going to be a subdirectory as right here called settings. And under the settings directory, we do a ls or get a directory listing of the settings directory. And I'm just going to get the first, oops, that's probably not going to work. Let's take a look at the settings directory and get a look at the first so many lines of that. There is going to be a file in your settings directory. Let's see if I can find it again here, right here. Automatic infertility as eve.ini. And if you go in there, under settings, and if you just set that to value of 1 or true, then every time you respawn, you will start off infertile, right? So that's a good way. Just look for the automatic infertility as Eve, INI. Make sure you edit that file, set that with 1. And then as you play, you don't need to type no BB every time. And then if you do end up wanting to have babies, if you're playing something else, then you can always say yes BB and just speak that out loud, or you could just go back in and change your settings again. Anyway, something new that I learned the other day. We do have to set our name every time. I'm going to try to make a suggestion where we don't have to do that. I think a whole lot of people, I'm really surprised that that's something we have to set every time. It seems like almost everybody comes in the game and they set their name, right? Doing that again and again is a little tedious. But maybe, I don't know, maybe that's part of the whole game, right? They're doing a lot of very tedious things in this game sometimes. But they're mostly fun and interesting, so I think that's a little bit different. All right, so what we're working on today, let's zoom out quite a bit. And so just a brief overview, what Goblins was doing yesterday. We set up a couple of grave sites over here, and I thought that would be kind of cool. So the first one is for me. It's not my very first death, of course, 753 years ago, sometime yesterday evening or something. And then we have Gobblerish, or Goblins, as 721 years ago. And so those people that are helping out a little bit more kind of build this, I thought we would honor everyone a little bit by putting grave sites up for everybody who's helping out. So that's kind of cool. That's something new that we're starting to do. However, I think right now the way the graves are is they do last longer than skeletons just sitting out in the open. But I think that these will end up being getting too old, I guess. And I think I read somewhere that we lose the information on the gravestones if we don't, quote, engrave them. And then I was asking in the Discord the other day, what does that mean? And apparently it means putting that on paper, marking it in a certain way. So if we have marked gravestone, for example, one of the things that we can do is put a paper with that, something like this, and then marking it with a chisel. And this is the way, apparently, to do that. Seems a little much to engrave a gravestone. But I think that's what we might end up needing to do. So at some point, we're probably going to do that. But for right now, this allows them to stay up a little bit longer than normal. All right. The next thing that I thought I would show y'all is we do have a couple of new foods. So I feel pretty confident eating a bunch of stuff. And so I think I'm going to start trying to eat a bunch of foods and stay alive for the full 2 hours. Maybe I'll even start that right now. So the first thing that we want to do probably is come over to our, I thought there was a gooseberry right over here. There is one over here a little bit further. Let's grab a gooseberry from there. It's a yum food. And then also we should be able to eat a gooseberry right out of the bowl as well, right here. And that would be a secondary yum food, believe it or not, by eating one gooseberry out of the bowl itself. So we'll do that. And then we have a little bit more space as well. Let's grab a carrot, take that. And I'm also going to grab a backpack, put that on. And since I'm going to be trying to conserve food as much as possible, we may as well start to get dressed a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and put on these clothes down here, I suppose. That'll help keep us warm. And I need to make another set of clothes for the new people that come in. So we've got a hat. Putting on the clothes takes a little bit of time, which is another reason if you're not going to be eating, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Shirt, got a backpack for somebody else right there. Oh, did I put that on? And then we have little shoes. Both of them, one at a time, please. Our feet. All right. Now we're all dressed up, We've got a little bit of extra warmth, not a lot, to do our thing. I'm also going to put a few things in the backpack for yums. So we've got a banana, do a pepper, garlic, and a green bean. Can't do a green bean that easily. Tomato, and a cooked rabbit. I guess we can't put that. Got too many things in our backpack already. Home Freak, hey, good morning. How are you doing? What are you up to this morning? Or good meridian, I guess we should really say, right? That's probably what you meant by GM. Okay, so now that I am got some yums in me, let's go ahead and take a look at the next biggest thing. So again, the garden, I guess, is kind of a big deal. We've got quite a bit of stuff. I need to be sure to keep the garden items and variety going. But I think we've got a couple of piles of it. So if anybody wants to join, there should be plenty of food for everybody to eat and have unique items. Over here, the next big thing, we're going to try to get a few animals pinned up and domesticated. So Goblins made a couple of bronze tools for us. I'm going to need to probably learn how to replace those fairly soon. I might make that one of my priorities today. But at the very moment, one of my priorities is to get this fence built. So that's what I'm doing. So if anybody wants to join and they're not really sure what to do, let me show you a little bit. We can wander around and we can try to find these maple trees or hickory trees. We can grab the straight branches off of them. And so let's see, there's one. Here's a maple tree with a straight branch. We'll grab that. Now that we got these straight branches, we probably also, or next, want to get the sharp stone, which could be over here somewhere, but there's one way over here. When we pick up the sharp stone, we can tap that straight branch, and then we get a long straight shaft. And ultimately, we want to put all those together. So here's another one. We can tap that. We can zoom out a little bit and see where there might be some more. Tap that one. Let's see, Freak says, just chillaxing and having a morning coffee. Nice to fill the silent house with some calming gaming talk. Oh, cool. I'm glad you're here, man. Personally planning some dark summons for boar hunts, not bringing up DFK in here. You're welcome, Freak. You're welcome to bring up DFK or anything else. We can talk about all that. We're all fans of these other games as well. So dark summoning for boar hunts, does that mean that dark summoning is helpful for boar hunts? You know, I haven't done my first boar hunt yet. When I do, I'm definitely going to be streaming it. But I haven't thought about that. And I am still thinking about what hour of the day is best for streaming an hour of DFK every day, right? So I would like to have a regular specific hour of the day, every day, for streaming DFK, at least that 1 hour, until I really get more back into it. For now, I'm a little hesitant to stream many hours each day for DFK. I'm just not super excited about it right at the moment. I don't want to ease back into it. But I would like to do an hour a day. Let's see. Just in case some PTSD. Nah. Yeah, you know what? That's an interesting thing to say. I don't know if there's PTSD about that or not, but I will say there is something. There is a little something, and I don't, and maybe that's one of the reasons I don't want to push it too much myself. I don't know what it is. I hate to say it's PTSD. I really don't feel anything bad about DFK at all. I feel like I love it. But there is a little something that makes me uh, be cautious to do too much with it. So I appreciate the you may be catching onto that in some kind of way. I don't know. But I do want to talk about it. The game, not the PTSD stuff. Anyway, yeah, so boar hunts. Tell me a little bit about why you are wanting to do a dark summons for boar hunts. What why? Why not just do boar hunts with a normal hero or heroes you have or something like that? I don't understand. Okay, so we're about to starve. Oop, I am about to starve, but I'm trying to eat all this food. So what I really want to do is get in my backpack and eat some of these yums real quick before I do starve. And then let's eat an omelet. Put the plate away a little bit or somewhere where it's useful. Let's eat some of this stew. So I made some stew yesterday, Three Sisters stew. So we should have a little bit of that. I think there's a bowl of it. Right. Thought there was a bowl of it over here. Might have gotten all eaten up already, which is okay. Well, let's see if I can find it. Bowl of gooseberries. There's a basket of grapes. We can grab a grape out of there. Possible that we ate up all of the bowl of stew. So there is a crock pot of stew up here as well. I'm going to just grab an empty bowl. I'm going to dip into the crock pot. So now we have a bowl of it. I'm going to bring that bowl back to the side of the road, which is where we want to have our food available. And then we can pick it up. We can eat one serving of it. And notice, I think I ate some. Oh, I can't eat any because I'm full right now. We'll just drop that right there. All right. And we have a bonus of plus 15. So we've got not only this food meter, but we've got another 15 steps as well. So let's see, Freak, I feel you. I tried to start streaming for a few weeks, but stepped away. Also just got out of a relationship. Yeah, man. That type of thing. I feel you there as well. Personally, starting to step back into the arena a little bit more. Yeah, I guess you and I are maybe on the same footing there a little bit. The boar hunt equipment drops are pretty rare, some extremely. So I'm throwing some poorly leveled level 10s into the pit with fortune stones. Your team's luck score impacts the equipment drops. Interesting. So man, I can't, got to be careful that I don't pay too much attention to chat when I'm eating this food. This is one of the things about this game that's a little challenging, is that food meter is constantly dropping. I gotta make sure I'm being active. I don't know if anyone has seen the streamer Destiny. I watched him every now and then. He can play these games and get and actually do stuff while he's engaged in some pretty deep conversations. I wish I could do the same thing, but I don't think I have the mental bandwidth for that. Anyway, okay, so after we have that sharp stone and we have hit the if we've hit the straight branches, we can take a couple of these branches together. We can carry 4 at a time, but if we put 2 together, then we can come back up to our little area here, drop them together, and when there are 2 together, hit it with the bronze adze, right here, and that turns it into a fence kit. And once we have a fence kit, then we can take these stakes and set out the stakes, hit the stakes with the stone to get the certain pattern that we want. So if we hit it, it's a corner wall stake right now, which is what we want. But if I hit it again, then you notice here we have pit stakes. There's our normal floor stakes, which we've built for the road. There's east-west wall, north-south wall, but we're looking for a corner right there. And so it'll just loop through those series again. Then we can take a fence kit, drop it on the stakes. Why isn't that? Oh, because we need to do something else first. The bronze shovel, once we have the stakes down, take the bronze shovel, dig the holes, and then we can drop the fence kit on it. And now we have a corner fence. Allows us to pick the stakes back up. We throw the stakes down. This is going to be an east-west wall, of course. So hit that once, hit that again. Now we have an east-west wall. Tap that with a shovel. Drop the fence kit in, and that's how we're building our fence all the way around. We're going to pin in some animals here. So Umfreak, I'm going to need to pay a little bit more attention or put some brain power to what you're saying here a little bit more later, but it's good to know. Maybe the next question that I would ask is, it says that, or you're saying that there's equipment drops, some of them are rare, so you're throwing some poorly level 10s into the pit. Why does that matter? Why wouldn't you want to put some good characters into the boar hunts? And with equipment drops and all that kind of stuff. I have the weekend off. If you want to hop later and chat, yeah, I might do that. You have the weekend off. Okay, so today, tomorrow, yeah, we might do that. Get a good chat thing going. Let's see. I'm building out this fence right now. We're going to take our stakes that we've got, drop it there. I can just put this there for now. Take our stone, tap that, pick this up. Something else that we want to notice when we're using these tools will eventually break over time. They just have a limited number of use. And I forget all the details with what to look out for, but I do know that the graphic image of the tool changes a little bit when it's about to break. And if you can catch it before it actually breaks, you can mend it a little bit more easily. So we want to check out our tool. We want to, apply it, and then we want to look at it again. Oops, I did something bad there. I mess up the whole thing now? Might have. I was pressing a key, hold that down, ground hole with stakes. I probably just messed myself up. All right. I see we're running low on food. Let me go grab some food. Let's look for yums in the area. Looks like we've got some pies, so let's go grab some pies right now. Cooked carrot pie. We'll eat a slice of that. Put some down. Let's see. When you dark summon the poorly leveled non-stoned heroes, they die. Yes, I'm aware of that. And you have a chance to resummon with a stone and re-level with a new hero. With the crystals and how you are. Yeah, so I'm familiar with what dark summoning is. But I guess I just didn't understand how that related to why you were dark summoning heroes specifically for the boar hunt, or sending dark summoned heroes into the boar hunt. Is that or how that affects it? And maybe I'm not awake enough to understand. Here's a pile of raw pork. Can I eat I wonder if I could eat a raw pork. It's giving me a flash like it's a yum. Interesting. Whereas the rabbit pile is not giving me one. My goal is to get new boar hunt heroes with 30 plus luck at level 10. Most heroes will typically have 11 to 15 luck. I want 12. Yeah, you're going to have to, I don't think I can follow all of that right at the moment. So sometime when I'm not in the middle of the game, we're going to have to talk about that a little bit more. But definitely sounds like you've got a strategy down, and that's something that I definitely want to chat about. Okay, so I've got this ground hole, and unfortunately, I think I messed myself up. Let's take a look. Ground hole with stakes. What I want to do is I want to cover that up. I want to fix it. Over time, it's going to fill in. And then over time, it's just going to, okay, so I just need to wait. Woo! That's lucky. Let's take out the stakes first. Let's try this again. Tap that with the thing. We're going to hit that with the east-west wall. Then we can hit that with a shovel with no extra keys being pressed. Or maybe it was because I hit it when I had a floor stake with the shovel and I didn't mean to do that. Then we're going to pick up the next fence post, drop that in, and just rinse and repeat, right? All right, let's see. Drop the stakes, tap with the stone, take a second time to get the east-west. Oops, shovel comes first. Then we can put down the fence post. Here, we're going to want the corner piece. So tap once, twice, 3 times, 4 times to get the corner wall stakes. Tap with the shovel. Keep an eye on that shovel. Make sure it's not cracking. And then we can drop that fence posts, fence kit into the holes. There we go. Let's put that down there. Round stone. Once, twice, 3 times for the north-south walls. Hit that with a shovel. Fence kit. All right, tell you what, we need some food. So let's come back over here and grab some yums. It says I can eat pork right away. Let's just try to do that. If I take one of these and eat it, can I do that? No, I just can't eat raw pork. Didn't think so, but whenever I'm pressing Y, it is showing as a yum, so I was curious. Let's get a piece of this pie right there. It looks like we got a little bit more, so let's get a piece of this pie. I'm going to need to make some pies and replenish these pies real soon also. All right, so it looks like we're good. We get a bonus of plus 25 on our food. Getting back up here to our place. I think I can walk through that. Let me just try to walk through that area. Can I walk through there? Oh, I can't. All right. And the reason I was checking that is because right now I don't have a gate. May as well make a gate right now. I think to make the gate, all I need to do is have a short shaft. So let's grab a long straight shaft from somewhere right here. And pull that up to our, oops, didn't mean to drop it right there. And then we will find our sharp stone. Not sure where I dropped that either. Oh, there it is. Tell you what, let's just tap this once, twice. There's our short shaft. And then we can take this. Can we put that in our backpack? No, because we're full. Oh yeah, we did. And if we can do that, then let's hit this and this and put these together, and then we can carry this up because we're going to need another set anyway. May as well be a little bit more efficient. Coming back up to our thing here. And then I should be able to get that short shaft out of my backpack, put it into the fence right there. And now I think I can open the gate and walk through. That's what we need to make sure to do. Otherwise, we would be trapped inside. I think we can trap ourselves inside of here if we just built this all the way around or wasn't paying attention. All right, so we're going to tap that once, twice, 3 times for a north-south wall. Grab the shovel, pay attention, see if it's going to crack. Get the fence kit, drop that in. Stakes down again. Stone once, twice, 3, 4 times to get the corner walls. In with the shovel, dig the holes, and drop the fence kit in there. All right, just need 2 more to go. So here we've got the 2 shafts together. Run around back, get our adze. Oh yeah, there we go. This is starting to fill in. That's good. Need to wait just a little bit longer. Oops, I still have the stakes. Put the stakes right there for a moment. Grab that adze. And then we can tap that. Checking our adze to make sure it's not going to break. Just leave our adze outside of the fence. And I do need 1 more long straight shaft to turn this into a fence as well. So let's grab one of these from down here. We're going to end up taming this horse eventually. Let's add that. Take our adze and tap again. All right. So hit the stakes once, twice for east-west walls. Hit it with a shovel. Fence kit in there. And then stakes once, twice. Grab that shovel. Then we can take that fence kit, drop that there. There we go, folks. Oh, 1 more. Sorry, we need to finish that eventually. I don't think we can do it right at the moment. But then we can just come through the gate, have our little animals in here, and everything will be awesome. Go grab 1 more pair of long straight shafts. That'll be our last piece for the back. Oops, I still got my stakes in my hand. Just going to drop that right there for the moment. And walk up to here. Just drop it there first. Hit this with our adze. Again, gotta pay real close attention to see when that's gonna break. All right, we will put this right there. Let's get our thing. All right, oh yeah, there we go. Looks like it's turned into ground again. Perfect timing. One, 2 times. Grab our shovel. All right. And then we can take our fence kit and drop that in. There we go. Now we are complete. Take our little items, take them outside the gate area. And we have a chicken roaming around somewhere. Let's see if we can capture that first. There's that chicken right there. Grab that little chicken. Bring it up to our thing. Bring it into here. Put it in, and the gate closes. So, I think what we need to do is get some eggs. Chicken. So we will end up being able to eat those chickens. Hold on. Why is that not even showing up here? Nest. Is there something with the nest? Nesting hen eggless. Eventually we will get this. So how do we get a hen plus a nest? All right, let's try to make one of those. I thought I put the hen in a nest before and then it ran out. I did have a nest built right here. You can't move the nests, unfortunately. So we've got some wheat chief right here. There's a bowl of wheat. And we're going to need to get another bowl. Do we have an empty clay bowl somewhere? Man, we're using so many bowls, we're going to need more bowls. All right, so we can grab a bowl and tap that wheat. Or no, not yet. All right, not yet. If I remember correctly. Grab a... I think grabbing a curved branch will work also. But we're going to need to hit that wheat. Yep, curved branch will work as well as a straight branch. And now that we've got threshed wheat, we can scoop it up with the clay bowl. And I'm about to starve, so let's eat some food real quick. In fact, there's a bowl of stew. So we're going to eat that. And we can eat one more yum. So let's see what other yums haven't been eaten. This specific pie over here. So we'll eat that piece of pie. And now we've got full meter plus 28 bonus is good. Let's see. Freak says, curious, have you kept up with AI tools? I remember you were starting to play with some assisted coding a while back. Yeah. I've been doing a little bit with it. Probably not as much as I should. I oftentimes watch a bunch of AI YouTubers, and so I'm keeping up with it in that way just to know what's going on. But I am not, I haven't been doing a ton of coding. I've coded a little bit over the last several months. I've done a little bit more with VS Code. And I've tried to work on a game a little bit. But again, with my mental state, just haven't been doing much of anything. All right, so there we have a nest. Try to get that hen. Can we put it in the nest? No, why can't I put that in the nest? All right. It is a hen. So maybe I just need to look up hen. I do want to get into a little bit more, and I will start to pick that up again. I'm not sure what kind of game I'm going to be making, but I started making a DFK exploration game. It's something that I want to kind of focus on again. Probably going to use some DFK NFTs, but I'm so far from that. It'll be a long time. Have you been doing anything with coding? I forget if you did coding stuff or not, actually. Let's see. So to get the hen, to get on the nest, what do we need to do? What do we need to do to get the hen on the nest? So it's just going to move around. Nesting hen. This says, oh, a fed hen. Hen fed. We're going to have to feed it first before we can put it on the nest. That's fine. So how do we feed it? Or I should say, what do we feed it with? We're going to feed it with a worm. I don't want to keep my worms. A bowl of wheat will do it. All right. And we have a bowl of wheat. So let's grab that bowl of wheat that we just made. Bowl of gooseberries, bowl of wheat right there. Come through here. Feed our little hen. Now can I put it on the nest? Yay, I can put it on the nest now. Awesome. Very good. Got to feed it first. So now it's nesting for a while, and then I think we're going to get an egg out of it. Let's see, totally fair, other than trying to learn some Java a while ago as a starting point. Some Java itself, rather than JavaScript. Don't freak, do you mean Java or JavaScript? I haven't myself, I would love to eventually learn. So Java and JavaScript are a little bit different. I don't know from the way you're talking, it sounds like maybe you haven't coded a lot, and you might not know there's a difference between the two things. Quite a significant difference, by the way. You meant JavaScript. Okay, yeah, not a problem, not a problem. Yeah, JavaScript I think is kind of a good, easy thing to get into as a first-time thing. Yeah, and I think the VS Code stuff and the AI attachment to VS Code is really a good way to do stuff. I haven't done a ton with it, like I said, over the last couple of months, and it's changing and expanding so rapidly, it's crazy. But I think pretty soon we're just going to be able to, like in natural human English or language, type in to our AI tools what we want to happen, and these code enhancements like Copilot and whatever are going to be able to generate all the code that we need, which is amazing. It'll make my coding a lot better. Right now, I've been coding for a long time, but I've also gone for long stretches without coding, and so I've not been honing my skills. And I need to do a lot of research and look things up and a lot of testing, and there's just a lot of bugs in the stuff that I do. And so I'm really slow at it. And so I've noticed that I'm quite a bit faster when I'm using these AI tools for it. And so I think overall, it'll mean a lot of us are going to be able to do some really fancy stuff soon. So I'm really looking forward to that. All right, let's see. So I've got the hen fed. We've got some eggs over here, and I think I can just leave that like it is. Let me take a quick look. If we got a fed hen and we wait, we're going to get a nest, and then we're going to wait, and then we're going to get an egg pile, which is actually what I have. We got a lot of eggs in that egg pile. Then we will be able to, and what I'm looking at right now is I'm looking to see if it's going to go bad over time, and it doesn't look like it is. And then once we take the eggs out, we're going to get 2 and then 1, and then it's going to be an empty nest again. And once we have an empty nest, then it looks like it's not going to decay. We can just feed the hen again and get more eggs again. Okay, awesome. So that's good. Now, I don't think that I don't think it's too urgent that we have these eggs right here, because we've got all of these goose ponds, and as long as we don't disturb the geese, and notice that over here, I accidentally did something to this pond. I scared away the goose permanently. It's never come back. So that's part of the interesting thing about this game. We don't want to burn or destroy non-renewable resources. And so there is a way that we could scare off these geese and then eventually have a bunch of ponds that don't have geese and aren't giving us eggs anymore, which is, of course, why we would want to have the hen and the nest and all that kind of stuff here. So I don't really want to burn these resources unless we absolutely have to or something like that. For now, it's good. I also think another way to burn these resources with the ponds is to drain the ponds of water. I think that's another way. Maybe I'll try that out somewhere and see if in fact, we don't necessarily need to try it out. We could just look here, pond. We've got a goose pond, and if we pick the water from it, then there's a -1, right? So it's going to go down. And then we could go to lasts, right? So we take water, and it's reducing 1 from the water supply. And then finally, once we take the last bit of water, that's a dry pond. And oh, wow, maybe they made a change since the last time I played. It looks like if you wait 2 hours, then you do get a little bit more water in there. And then if you wait more, it's going to add 1. So it will refill. But we don't get the goose back. That's the issue. But the pond will refill. Is that what I'm seeing here? I don't think the ponds used to refill. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I'm glad I looked it up rather than just testing it out. I don't think I would have, if I was testing somewhere, I don't think I would have come back to it over time. Let's see. What a time to be alive. I bet you listen to 2 Minute Papers, don't you? Yes, indeed. Let's see. It is. What a time to be alive is true. Absolutely. All right, so it looks like we're running low on food points again. Let's look for yums that we can eat. And it looks like we could eat a green bean. And what else? Let's shuck some corn here. I think I need the knife to do that. Or actually, let's not destroy our knife, or possibly destroy our knife. I think we can shuck corn with a sharp stone. So let's go ahead and try that. We're going to grab one of those. We're going to place it down here. We're going to grab a sharp stone, tap that. Now we get our ear. We can grab the shucked corn, eat that, and didn't have to worry about possibly damaging our knife. And I'm full with a bonus of 24 again, so plenty of time to live. Looks like I'm 58 years old right now, down here in the lower right. I'm living a nice long life this time. Here we've got a worm. Let's go ahead, since we're over here, do we have any hardened rows? Yes, move that to the hardened row. There's another worm waiting, move that to this hardened row. And I started some cucumbers right here. Oh, the cucumber just sprouted, but it needs a stake to grow any bigger. So let's find stake. We can get one from here, although those were meant for the tomatoes. But we're only growing 2 tomatoes at the moment, so it's fine to use that. Okay, let's see. So now that we've built our pen, can I think one of the next things that we want to do is we want to bring in some other animals. We might want to start domesticating pigs. So, piglet. Domesticated piglet. Let's look at the tech tree for that and see. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to find a wild boar with a wild piglet. We need to shoot the mother with the bow. Then we're going to need to feed the piglet. How do we feed it? With a bowl of corn kernels. Then we'll feed it. Then once we've fed it, then we're going to capture it, I think. We're going to, before it grows up, we're going to move it into the pen. It will turn into a domesticated boar, which can also attack us. Eventually, it will have a baby. And then I think we're going to kill that mother again. So much murder. And then we'll have a domesticated piglet, which will then grow up to be a normal domesticated pig, which we could do a bunch of other things with. So that is my goal right now, I think. So let's do a few things to get prepared for that. One is grabbing a bowl and getting the corn ready. So put that over here. Let's grab our corn, sharp stone, tap that. Shucked ear of corn, we're going to put in the bowl. And we just need to let that, oh, it's not going in yet. Maybe it needs to dry out first. Okay, so we'll just let the ear of corn dry out. I think it's going to take some amount of time, and that's okay. And then what do we need to do? Corn kernel, the bowl. We need to hit it with something, I think. A knife? Does it have to be a knife? Looks like it might have to be the knife rather than a round stone or a sharp stone. We'll try the sharp stone, but probably has to be a knife. All right. While we're waiting for that, let's do some more gardening just to get these plants going. Looks like we got plenty of bowls of green beans. Looks like we have enough corn going. Looks like we've got some onions going. These are ripe onions. So I think we can pick those. Pick all those ripe onions. I generally would like to have 2 piles of each of these foods to make sure we have a backup. And then once we get depleted of one of those piles is when I want to start planting some more. Let's see. This is a coconut bra. I guess that was from goblins a little earlier. We're going to put goblins' clothes right over here. I think them out of the way a little bit. In case goblins comes back for us. Let's see. We wanted. I think we're looking for some worms. We have any spare worms, which we don't right now. So we've got a basket right here. Let's grab some worms. 2, 3. And since we're right in this area, let's just harvest this mushroom. And we may as well harvest these trees as well. Again, since we're just right in the area. Going to be some tinder for future fires. All right, now we can take these worms back up here. Put one into that hardened row. I'm going to put one into that hardened row. There's already a worm in there. Already a worm in that one. So let's put one in there. Let's grab one for that hardened row right there. Get those hardened rows revitalized with the worms. And let's take this fence kit and take it over here. All right. All right, let's check our kernel. We've got a dried ear of corn. Very good. So let's take the dried ear of corn into the bowl. And I'm going to attempt to hit that with the sharp stone, but I don't think it's going to work. Yeah, it's not working. So for that, we're going to need the knife. There's a knife here. That. Now we have our bowl of kernels. All right, looks like I'm hungry again. Let's look for Yum Foods. I don't want to eat the non-renewable resources. I'd rather not eat that. There is a, what is that? Oh, banana in the backpack. Take this banana out of the backpack. The garlic, we could eat the garlic. And the hot pepper. Okay. Now we've got a bonus of plus 31. So we got lots of time for food. We're 67 years old. So we're looking really good. We can live to a maximum age of 120 for 120 minutes or 2 hours, where the game gets its name. Okay, so now that we have the bowl of corn kernels, I'm gonna set that right there, and then I'm gonna hunt for some, around for some pigs. Let's grab the bow. And then wander up this way a little bit. Look for some boar. There's a boar right there. Now, I've forgotten how to hunt, and this one right here does not have a baby with it. I'm first just going to practice with this one, maybe. Forget how rare piglets are. Let me just try to hunt. If I right click on it, I don't have to get that close, do I? That's extremely close. Why is that not shooting? I need to see how, do I need to watch a video on how to shoot this arrow? Didn't think that it was very difficult doing it last year. I've forgotten. All right, let's check bow. Not up there. Do it in here. Bow. Gonna use the rest of the caffeine energy to get over the climbing, over to the climbing gym. Have a good one. Oh, awesome. That sounds fun. I had a friend that did some climbing. Good luck on that. Hope you do well. And I'll see you later. I'll probably be streaming all day if you want to join back in, but if not, then I'll just chat with you some other time. Have a good day. Okay, so let's look at bow. Likewise, very cool. All right, so what do we need to do here? We need to find the bow and arrow. And then this says, when you've got a bow and arrow, you just plus 4. And we have a 50% chance to miss or hit. But how do you actually... We've got arrows. how do we actually do something with that? Bow and arrow plus bore. Yep. What I'm looking at. Bow and arrow. See shot bore. Heck tree. Bow and arrow plus bore. Shot bore. How do you actually fire it? Hmm. Try to hunt this guy right here. Oh man, no. I think the bison take multiple arrows, if I remember correctly. You have to be a certain range away. Come on, piggy piggy. Oops, I got cut. Yep. I'm gonna die now. I think you had to be that close. All right, so I think I'm just gonna leave all of my stuff right here. It looks like I lived to be 73 years old, but I'm going to die sometime soon, I think. And I can't take anything off. Killed by an angry wild boar. Bummer. We're gonna get reborn. I am rock. Okay. So let's pick up our stuff. Let's go get that little baby. See if I can do it. So I think there was a little baby that got left. We're going to grab our bowl of corn kernels. Walk way back up here. This area. And can I look for J, is it Piglet? Huh. Wild boar with piglet. Wild boar. Wild boar there. Lots of boars in the area. I don't see the piglet anywhere specifically. Maybe there just isn't one. Okay. I'm going to leave this bowl of kernels right there. I'm going to grab that arrow. Yeah, maybe I missed the boar. Could be one thing that happened. I don't remember having to get that close to the boars though. And so next life I will put on my stuff again. Oh, you know what? The bow also. I dropped the bow up there too. Let's go see what we've got here. Let's do a search for bow and try to find our bow again. Why isn't this pulsating like it should? Searching for bow. Let's do a search for BO. Do a search for U. That's not good that it's not pulsating. Do a search for OW. That. Let's just do a search for W. Do a search for B. Do a search for O. Everything else is pulsating except the bow. Okay, let's turn those off. Why wouldn't the U bow pulsate there? Okay. Bring the bow back to camp. And then this time will be the time for real. We'll go hunting again. But since I might die, I don't think I want to be eating food until I discover or learn how to hunt better. So I'm not going to eat anything this time. Put on anything. Need to figure out how to hunt. All right, so let's grab the bow and the arrow and let's go hunting. So there is a boar with a piglet. We may as well try to hit that one. Another boar, oops, boar with a piglet over there. Hit this one. Got it. I guess maybe we do have to be that close. All right. So we can put down our bow, take out the arrow. Let's grab the piglet. Bring the piglet over to here. Let's take this, feed it. And then we can, the piglet. Oh, maybe I can't pick it up again. All right. Well, that's a lesson learned. Oh, you're going to turn into a dangerous animal here in a minute. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, I can't pick it up after it's been fed. And once it grows up, then it's domesticated boar, but it's still dangerous. So we really have to move it as a piglet into the pen and then feed it after it's in the pen already. Right? All right, third time's a charm. Get reborn. Find our bow and arrow again without getting killed. Actually, can I pick up? I don't think I can pick up the boar. I think I need to bring the knife out here. And I may as well get that meat. Well, doesn't go to waste. So let's grab the knife. Yeah, I think if we don't skin that boar soon, it'll eventually decay. But I think once we skin it, then it stays preserved for longer, if I remember correctly. Let's tap that. Now I think it's fine. The poorly butchered pig is poorly butchered because we used a flint knife. If we used and so we only got like 3 pieces of meat. If we had used a bronze knife, I think a bronze knife is going to be good enough. Certainly a steel knife. I think a bronze knife will be good enough to get better or good butchered meat. And then that way would have 4 pieces of meat there. So let's bring this knife back to camp. Probably should have brought a basket, so carry multiple things with me. Baskets are always nice to have. In fact, let's get out of camp since I'm about to starve here real quick. And we'll get a basket on the way back up. Might have things for a basket, a new basket down here. Anything. Oh, yeah, here's some more. Let's grab reeds and reeds. Now we have our basket. Let's get while we're down here, try to be a little bit more efficient if we can. And let's get this other corn going. So sharp stone to ear of corn, so we don't damage our knife. We're going to let that dry out. And while we're letting that dry, we're going to go and get this bowl. That into there. And let's see if we can grab some meat off of this butchered pig. Poorly butchered, I might add. And so there's 2. Oops. There's 2 and 3. Let's see. Kong. Rock, give me a few and I'll be in there. Oh, nice. Awesome. Just started that girl video, but haven't gotten far. We'll be there in a few. Hopefully you can coach me through chat. Yes, I can definitely coach you through chat. Excited. Kong, I don't know if you were watching at all yesterday. A pretty advanced player named Goblins came in to our spawn site. Came into chat. We chatted a little bit. I gave him the spawn code, and he really was able to run circles around what I was doing, and built up quite a bit of good stuff to in our city, our starting little village. He's been playing for 6 months and makes a lot of friends and stuff like that. And I do know that from the last time I was playing a year ago, there are people, even like us with DFK, you know, we always want to bring in new people and we, you know, guide them around and we might play with them or do things with them. And of course, it's the same type of community here. So yeah, we got some help, and we might get some more. Of course, we might also want to play in their towns as well from time to time, get some learning experience that way as well. But yes, it's 7. Mookie, how you doing, man? Good to see you here as well. I know it's been a while. Mookie, were you in chat with us just a couple of days ago? I seem to remember you were. My brain having a hard time remembering things, but I think you were. So how are you doing today? What are you up to? All right. So yeah, Kong, we got a bunch of help. And if you look over here, or once you get in, you might see we have got an oven over here to the left a little bit more. We started hunting meat. We got a bow and arrow that I'm hunting. We're domesticating things. He set up a little bit more of a forge for us and it's getting some things going. So now we've got some bronze tools, a couple of smithing hammers, froes, axes, just a bunch of other stuff. I need to get back into learning how to put the bronze stuff together. I had done that last year, but I've been a while. Yeah, we got some new foods. He's even made some, pies, which I know are very useful for us. But we've got plenty of food here now to probably survive the full 120 minutes with the varieties there. So I'm feeling really good about eating. Although I'm not eating anything at the moment just because I'm trying to hunt this boar and I'm having problems remembering exactly how to do it. So I got killed once, which was a bummer, and I think I figured it out, but it is very dangerous. So I might want to hunt boar on the life where I'm not doing too much. Anyway, let's see. So we brought this bowl back. Got some meat here. Oh, and I started a pen. So one of the things that I did, since he put together the, let's get rid of some of that flashing. So after getting the bronze tools like the shovel and the adze, I was able to start to work on a animal pen. And so now we've got just a chicken in there right now. But I'm about to hunt one of these wild boar, get a piglet, bring a piglet in here, and domesticate a pig for us as well, so we can get regular pork. And I'll show you the pen, just a simple little pen for the moment. I've already fed the hen to get some eggs, so they're in there. We've got our little gate that we can walk through, get in and out, and so on. So yeah, very cool. Yeah, we got the oven going. So that one, and he did all of that in one life. So 120 minutes. It was 2 hours of time, I will admit. 120 minutes, 120 years, one life. But in that one life, managed to get almost all of that stuff knocked out. That was just crazy fast. So hopefully we will be able to get up to that kind of speed once we learn a little bit more and get a little bit more efficient. Anyway, let me drop this pork over here. There's that bowl. Let's set the bowl down. We're going to put the dried corn into the bowl, hit it with the knife, get the, oh, hey, hi. So, Hong, I'm going to suppose that's you. So now that you and I are able to play, one thing that I will say is if you want to chat in the game itself, just press enter, type hi, and that'll do. But we have to be in range of each other. And so I don't really recommend that. I recommend that you talk to me just like we talk in the normal chat. That way I can see that, because if we walk off from each other, if we're far apart. Something else, notice that, did you get the mod working? Are you running the Hetu mod? If so, you can press the letter P, and if you notice in the upper right, then pressing the P once will turn on and off these. Let me get reborn. I'm going to get back over to where you're at. Actually, if you just want to, I don't know if you're, I'm just going to stay in the spawning area, and I'll show you some of this stuff. One of the first things that we might want to do is, if the mod is working, awesome. So what was the problem? What was going wrong with it that it wasn't working the other day? So here, when you are playing with the mod, you can press P to turn it on. So it might start off to be off. You can press P once, twice, 3 times. It loops through different things. One of the things that we can look at is players in range. And didn't have the mod in the correct folder. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm glad we got that figured out, or you got that figured out. So once we do that, once we press the P and get the players in range, then you can press enter, type I am Rock or I am Kong, and then you can see that each of us are being listed in the upper right. And then that way we can see a little bit more who is who. And then if you hover over each other, it says here, I'm Eve Rock. And then when you respawn, then yeah, there you go. There's Kong. I can see that you're in the game. You can see that I'm in the game, and all that kind of stuff as well. So that's kind of cool. Something else that I'll mention is we want to be typing no baby, because we probably don't want to be having babies. However, as I was explaining earlier this morning, which I'll talk about to you again here, in your settings folder. So if you look, I'm running Linux. I know you're running Windows. But if you look in your game folder, there's going to be another subfolder called settings. And if you look in the settings folder, there's going to be a file in there called automatic infertility as eve.ini. And if you modify that file, and if you set the value to be a 1 or true, then that means that you don't have to type in no BB anymore, because you will automatically be infertile every time you're playing the game. And then later on, if you want to have babies, you can either, just like we're typing no BB, you could type yes BB to turn on fertility for that one time. But if you want to normally have fertility, then you just have to reset this setting back to a 0, and then it will allow you to be fertile again every time you restart. Again, in your game directory is the settings directory, and under settings directory, you'll have automatic infertility as Eve, and then just change that value to a 1, and that'll save you from having to type no BB every time you're restarting. Unfortunately, we are going to have to type I am name, I am Rock every time we restart. The game doesn't have any way to automatically set our name, which I think is unfortunate. I'm going to make a suggestion. Hey, how are you? Press enter, type in hi, and there we go. Oops. So there we are. So this is good. So the next thing, if you want to walk through stuff, if you step on the road here, you just, and go one space, oops, I guess going one space will take you. And if you just type in a or if you click on a direction, then you're going to run in that direction until it stops at a stopping point, right? If you want to go south, you can go south, and it'll run you on that direction until you stop, or until you hop off the road. So if you just want to hop off the road, yep, good. Easy to get around, really quick. Okay, so if we come up this way, our town is up here. Of course, you can zoom out with the scroll wheel. You can see what's going on. And what we want to do for food is we want to come along the roadside, and I'm trying to put different foods along the roadside. So if you pick up the bowl, eat one of the yums, put the bowl back down, you can do that. Then notice that your food meter is going to go up. You might want to hover over the bowl And you can see this is a bowl of gooseberries, so that's the one that you could do. We can come to the basket of grapes. You can do the omelet. If you hold down the Y button on your keyboard, it will show you what foods are yum and what foods aren't yum. And you always want to be eating yum foods as much as possible. That way your bonuses will keep going up. So once you've eaten the gooseberries, you won't want to eat it again for this life. You want to try to eat a different food every time you eat. That's the goal, ultimately, is to eat a different food every time you eat something. So that's why I was starving myself the other day, because we didn't have enough variety. But right now, I think we've got quite a bit of variety. Something else that you might want to do is come over here, and once we are able to live a long time, grab this backpack. I've already stocked it with some food. You should be able to right click or left click it, and you'll be able to pick it up. Oops, that was the wrong click. I think you need to left click the backpack. Anyway, you have some food there, so you can eat it. There you go. And then you can tap your character, left click on your character, and that'll wear the backpack. There you go. And then you can press the letter Q, and letter Q will cycle things from the backpack into your hand. And it'll take things from the backpack into your hand. Pressing Q again will put it back in the backpack. And so now you will be able to take that food out and eat it. Oops, looks like you didn't eat it soon enough. But you will be able to take that food out of your backpack and eat it. So I would recommend, the backpack can hold 4 items. I would recommend keeping a bit of food in that backpack and walking around in case you are about to starve. I'm going to allow myself to starve here as well. But anyway, yeah, grab the backpack and eat the yums. But try not to eat the yums. Try to keep your backpack full of items that you haven't eaten yet, and only eat those items when you're roaming around away from town. When you're in town, try to not eat the items in the backpack and eat the items that are available in town. And then that way, when you are away from town, you'll have those yum items available to you. So maybe the next thing is to kind of teach you how to grow more food. Since you and I are going to be eating food regularly, different food items are going to be done differently. Let me drop this link into chat again for you. You ought to bookmark this if you haven't. This is going to be a real easy tech tree as a guide on how to do things. To get this started, you could do something like type in onion as an example. You could see that we've got an onion here, and click on that. And then if you want the tech tree to how to grow the onion, here it's saying here's ripe onions. We need to wait 2 minutes from onion sprouts. We need to have wet planted onions. And then if you click on the wet planted onions here, click on the tech tree that. Now it has wet onions. We need dry planted onions. We need and then here we need a deeply tilled row, an onion seed. So how do we get the onion seed? Click on that. Look at the tech tree. The onion seed comes from a blooming onion, comes from a wet planted wild onion, perhaps. You have the tech tree for that. And anyway, I'm showing you that you can go through all these tech trees and you can see how to start to make some of those items. So for us, let me get back into the game here. And here is a blooming onion. We can grab that seed head, and now we are holding onion seeds planted into a deep tilled row right there. And now we have dry planted onions. From this point, we should be able to grab a clay bowl. And I'm about to starve here, so I don't want to do this quite yet. But we can grab a empty clay bowl, run up to a duck pond that has some water in it. We soon will be able to get water from this well down here, but I think we need a bucket first. Come over to the pond. We don't want to get water from that first duck pond, and I'll show you what I mean here in just a minute. Let's do I am rock. All right, I'm gonna run down the road real quick. The road is the fastest way to get around. And then we'll come up here again. Let's hop on the road, fastest way to get around. And if you look at the ponds, you'll notice, I'm going to zoom in really close. You'll see that there's a little bit of a brown edge to the pond. So the pond water is a little bit lower right here. So the pond water has come down a little bit. If we move over to this pond, you'll notice that there's not that brown edge. And so the pond water is higher here. And every time we dip our bowl into the pond, we use a little bit of that water. And so I think it's better that we avoid the ponds with the little bit of a lip, and we use the ponds that have the more of the water in there. I do think that what I've read a little earlier today is that the ponds will eventually refill with water. So I think the last time I played the game, the ponds didn't refill, so that was an issue. So what we can do now is we can grab that bowl, and then we can come up to the pond. I'm going to skip this pond and come to this pond and just tap the water. And now we have a bowl of water, which we can bring back to the garden. And then we can find our row of dry planted onions and water it. And just usually we want to set the tools, like the whatever tools, bowls, knives, whatever, we want to set them back generally about where we picked them up from. That way we all get in the habit of knowing where to find those tools when we want them. But now that we have this wet planted onion, we'll just wait and it will sprout again. So that's a way to do some things. If we've got these hardened rows, because we just picked that onion seed head, now it's dry and hard, we want to find a worm somewhere. I think I've got some worms somewhere right here. There's a little worm by this tilled row. We can grab that worm and we can put it into the dry hardened row, and then it'll start to revitalize the row. I just died, and unfortunately I wasn't paying attention, and I died right in the middle of the workspace, our little village area there. I'd rather us not leave skeleton bones in the work area. It complicates things and clutters things up a little bit. So if you know that you're about to die and you don't mind dying, you plan on dying, then just step out of the workspace a little bit more. Otherwise, we'll need a basket, and we can take a basket and we can scoop up the bones and we can drop them off out of the work area a little bit, just to keep things a little bit uncluttered. All right, so I see that you picked a corn, and that's okay to do. What we want to do, though, what I'd like to do, I'd like to try to be as organized as possible. It just helps everybody do work more cleanly. And so when you have harvested food like this ear of corn, let's put that with the other pile of harvested ears of corn. And so what I'm trying to do with our garden is all the growing is done on the right-hand side of this road. So we've got our growing vegetables, we've got our bowls of seeds, we've got all of the stuff that we need to do the growing on the right-hand side. And then once we harvest it and pick it, then the foods that are edible go on the left-hand side. So we've got our piles of corn, onions, garlic, all on the left-hand side, and it matches up. So here should be a row of onions, and then we've got the edible onions on the left-hand side. Here we've got our rows of corn, and the edible corns are on the left-hand side. Our rows of tomatoes, and the edible tomatoes are on the left-hand side. Again, that just helps keep everything organized where people can find things, and we all know where to go to eat the food. Let's see. Other things, different foods are grown in different types of ways. Some foods require special timing, so we would need to be a little careful with how we harvest things. Also, some foods might require doing things with seeds that are a little different. I'm about to starve, so I'll do that over here. Let me catch up here. Can you go through getting seeds again? Yes, I am doing a little bit of that for you. So getting seeds is a little different for different things. So what I'm going to recommend is that for right now, you just ask me specifically what plant do you want to work on. So if you see the foods over here, oh, also avoid the boars, of course. Avoid boars and wolves and snakes. But mostly in our area near us, boars and wolves might be dangerous. So try to stay away from those. So you're asking how to make more dirt rows. A couple of different ways. If we have a hardened row like this, we can find a worm and drop a worm on it. And there should be worms in the area. I'd like to keep some worms here in the area, but if there aren't worms in the area, then grab a basket and or a backpack. And then what I would do is I would scroll way out and I would type the letter J to do a search. And then you can type worm as a search, press enter. And then everything with worm is going to start pulsating. And so here we can see there's a worm in a hardened row there. There's a wormless soil pit, so no worms in there. But there is a basket of 3 worms already set aside for us right there as well. So it allows us to easily see those worms. I'm also going to scroll out a little bit more and I'm going to notice that there is another wormless soil pit. Oh, this is a wormy soil pit. So this is our empty fertile soil pit. Doesn't have any more dirt in it, but it does have worms. So we can drop our bucket down there. We can stick our hand into the soil using a left click, I think. Grab the worm. 1, 2, 3 worms can fit in our basket, but there are more worms in the worm pit. So we can just start picking out more worms. I forget how many worms there are total in the worm pit, but eventually this will say wormless. Yeah, there it is. It says wormless soil pit now. So we've got all the worms out of that soil pit. Something else that we can do to get dirt is we can find these fertile soil deposits. I'm about to starve and then I will restart. And so for these fertile soil deposits, you can scoop them up with a bucket. I'll show you here in a minute. I am rock. So, or I'm sorry, not a bucket, a basket. So let's find a basket. To make a basket, if you don't have one, there should be a lot laying around, but if you don't have one, you can find some harvested tulle reeds. They're just reeds that have been chopped down with a sharp stone. You can grab one and then grab a second one, add them together. Now you easily have a reed basket. And then you can zoom out, scroll around. And then when you find a soil, let's come up to here a little bit. And when you find this soil, you can scoop it up and then dump it out. Scoop it up. I'm just doing a right click and then a left click to dump it out. However, when you do that, and eventually once you do that, all the soil will be gone and you'll have an empty fertile soil pit, so there's no more dirt in it, but it does have worms. However, when you use the basket, there are 3 clumps of soil. Oops, you probably didn't say no baby, so now there's a baby. Sorry. Sorry. No BB here. Okay, so if you haven't typed no baby, make sure you do that every time you're restarting, or like I said, you can set that settings file. If you need me to describe it again, I will, but you want to change that settings file to put a 1. Anyway, once we have got out these piles of soil, we can take this to where we want to put it, right? So we can put it back in the basket and let's walk back over to our garden because we really want to put the soil here. And then when we dump the soil, then we can take a clay bowl and notice that there's 1, 2, 3 clumps of soil in a basket of soil. And we only need 2 bowls worth of soil to make a deep tilled row. And so we don't want to waste the soil. Let's see, I am rock. And if you want to do no baby. All right, so let's walk back along the road. Oops, there's a boar. Watch out for that boar. Okay. So once we have our 3 clumps of soil, again, since I died right here, we don't really want to do that. So we probably need to first right click and move away the bowl, take a basket, scoop up the bones, move away the bones from the work area, and so we'll try not to die in our work area. It just makes things harder. Then what we want to do is we want to take a bowl, get 1 scoop of soil, get a second scoop of soil, and now that we have 2 scoops of soil, that's enough to use the bronze hoe and tap it once, and now we have our deep tilled row, and that's how you do it, right? And then again, we might want to move that out of the way from stuff. Since this is just 1 fertile soil pile, we probably want to go back and get more soil. It might be easier to cart things back and forth if you have a backpack and a basket. So there's a basket. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to get a backpack. And we can empty out the backpack. In other words, yeah, if you want to go ahead and put that on, you can. And then grab a basket from here. You can do, I think, a left or right click. We'll just take one of the baskets. I think if you do yeah. And so now, yeah, pick it up and follow me. We're going to go get some, oops, I didn't mean to pick that up. Yeah, keep walking. Let's go get that soil. From over here. And if you walk with me over to the soil area, there's 2 big piles here. And what we want to do is you want to scoop up 1 pile with your basket, and I just died, so I'm going to have to restart. And then you want to scoop up another pile with your backpack. I am rock. I think you can just use the backpack. I think you can you do press the letter Q? Does it go from the basket into the backpack? It might not. All right, let me find a basket as well. I found some worms. Let me take those worms back to our camp. Something else that I'll say is the basket itself can only hold 3 worms. But if we take those worms out and we put them on the ground will be able to hold, I think, 5 or 8 worms. So it's better to keep the worms out of the basket. And again, keep the skeletons away from us there. So if I come down, let's put that basket right there. I'm going to come down here and I'm going to grab this other basket of worms. And if we put this down, then we can drop these worms, worm, worm, and worm. And ultimately, as you can see, the worms on the ground, there's a lot more of them than we can have only 3 items in the basket. So that's more efficient storage for the worms. Don't worry about the tripping out. I don't know if you've tried that before. It'll eventually go away after a couple of minutes. And I don't think it affects your work, although it does. It does look pretty trippy, doesn't it? But there's nothing wrong with eating the mushrooms there. It is another additional yum, so it is kind of a good thing to do. Just make sure that, I don't think that just make sure that you might not be doing anything too crucially visually, you might get impaired for a little bit, but I don't think it affects your traveling or anything like that very much. All right, so let's grab you got the backpack, let's grab a basket, let's go get more soil. Here's our soil deposits. Scoop that up. And I think if you take off your backpack, so take your backpack off and then tap the fertile soil pile, I think that'll fill it up. And of course, if you have the backpack and the basket, you'd be able to carry even more. All right. Starved to get reborn again. Okay, I'm going to try to eat a little bit more while I'm helping you with this so I can stay alive a little bit longer. I'm going to grab a backpack from here. And I'm going to run up to this place. Let's eat some yums. First thing I'm going to eat is a I think I'm going to have a gooseberry from the tree. The tree does, this little gooseberry does rejuvenate. I'm also going to eat a mushroom, get that trip over with right now. Okay, so I'm full for food at the moment. Let me grab a basket and let's head back over to our soil piles. And I'm going to try that out again. I think if we scoop it up with the basket, then drop our basket, take off our backpack, and then hit our backpack on that. Yep, our backpack does fill up. Then we can wear our backpack again. We can pick up the basket, and now we're carrying twice as much. And then we can walk back over to the garden center, drop off the contents of the basket, remove our backpack. Remove our backpack. Why am I not able to remove the back? There we go. And then I think we can just dump the backpack out. And so now we have our piles, right? Okay. So then again, we're going to take a bowl and we're going to spread this around a little bit. So there's normally 3 scoops. So we'll take out one and we'll put one there. We'll take out 1 scoop from this and we'll put it, okay, well, let's move these over a little bit. I kind of want a walkway between the rows. Let's do that. We got 2 there. So this thing in the middle is going to be another walkway. So let's not put anything there. And let's build a row there, and there, and there. Oops, that was a shallow tilled row. I didn't do that one properly. Can I add another scoop onto it? No. I think we're going to have to that again. All right, so deep tilled row, deep tilled row, deep tilled row. All right, so there we go. And I'm trying to not starve this time. So let's grab a ripe onion. We can eat that. Let's grab a, uh-oh, someone picked the cucumber. All right, so we got to be very careful about some of these things. When we only have 1 item left, we want to be real careful to get the seeds. So I'm glad you didn't pick that cucumber and just eat it. So to get the seeds from the cucumber or to plant the cucumber again, what we want to do is put that somewhere easily findable. We want to grab a knife. There should be a knife in this area if people were nice and put it back. It was probably me that moved it off somewhere else. Here's a knife over here. Might need to make another knife pretty soon. All right, so then what we want to do is we want to take the knife. You need a knife to hit the cucumber to get the seeds. And then once you have the seeds, then you can put those in a deep tilled row for the cucumber. We're going to want to water it. So we're going to grab the clay bowl and come back up to a pond that has a decent amount of water. And then we can come back and water those cucumbers. Now the cucumbers, now that they're wet planted, are going to require, see, I'm about to starve again. Let's eat a pepper. All right, so I'm boosting up my food there. Here's a worm on this worm filled row. I'm going to grab that, and I'm going to find if we have a hardened row somewhere. It doesn't look like we have any hardened rows, so I'm just going to put this worm back in the worm pile so next person can find it easily. Let's see. Kong says, thanks for the tutorial. Yeah, I reached the cucumber seeds though. I hear you on the cucumber seeds though. My bad. Yeah, don't worry about that. Worst case scenario is we might just lose a food type until we do an expedition out to get new seeds. It's not that big of a deal. You're in a learning phase, so I would expect. I've made a ton of mistakes when I was learning also. Not that that was a mistake. I mean, I'm glad you're picking stuff. And sorry I'm in and out so much. Don't worry about that. Come and go as you need to, Kong. I'm having fun teaching you how to do some stuff here. Hope you're having fun learning. And if you need me to focus on a little something different or teach you in a different way or something, then just let me know. All right, so now that we've got those cucumber seeds planted, they're wet planted right now because we added the water. Eventually, we are going to need to stake the cucumber as well. And I don't see where we've got a stake over here. I thought the previous cucumber had a stake. I don't know if you moved it or it might have just vanished and disappeared. Sometimes things will get old and break on their own, and then once they're broken, they'll automatically disappear. So now that we have a cucumber sprout, it will not grow anymore unless we stake it. So we definitely need to stake it this time. And there is a limited number of stakes in the world until here's a weak stick. So I'm going to grab that weak stick and I'm going to bring it back over here and stake our cucumber. You just grab the weak stick or the normal stick, put it in the ground, and that'll help the cucumber grow from that point. Okay. So yeah, each of these plants has different types of criteria. So what I would recommend that you do is only interact with the plants that you've already learned how to do. You don't need me to learn, by the way. You could come over here to the crafting tree and you could read that and follow that to learn as well. So don't feel that you can't. In fact, I would kind of encourage you to do things on your own and discover and explore, because I think that's half the fun of the game. But if you're enjoying the tutorial stuff live, hands-on, then I do enjoy teaching people stuff as well. So I would encourage that you only work with the plants that you kind of know how to do a little bit, or feel free to look at the building guide or ask me. And so now that we've got this cucumber plant, oh, that was the deal. You didn't take the last cucumber. You only took a cucumber. Okay, I get it now. So you were fine with the cucumber. There's a whole other plant growing over here, and that's why I couldn't find the stake, because it's still got the stake in this massive cucumber plant. So what we want to do here is we want to harvest all of the cucumbers from this plant over here, because I really want all of these things to be onions. So we can harvest a cucumber, we can eat it, and then we can harvest another one, and let's just drop them in this little area right there. And once we harvest all of the cucumbers, then it'll go away. It leaves the stake. We can grab the stake, and that's really what I intended to use before. And now that we've harvested them all, and we have another one planted, then we don't need to worry about the seeds necessarily. We just need to be aware that we don't have any seeds. So we don't want to harvest all the plants and eat all the cucumbers without harvesting the seeds. We always want a plant growing besides what we've harvested to eat. So I see I'm getting a little low on food. I'm going to hold down the Y button and I'm going to see what I haven't eaten. So I haven't eaten corn yet. So to eat the corn, we probably need to grab the corn, hit it with a sharp stone. Oops. Hit it with a sharp stone to shuck it. And then once it's shucked, then we can eat it. Grab it, eat it as a yum. Green beans. So green beans are something that's very crucial as far as timing goes. So for green beans, you're going to need to take one of these dried beans. Find one of these dried bean plants. Grab one bean off of it. I think we can just put the bean directly into the ground, and now we have dried planted beans. So we'll grab the water, or a bowl. Go fill up the bowl with water. And water the dried, so now we have wet planted beans. And for the beans, I'm going to show you on the tech tree real quick. Dry planted beans. So what's going to happen with the beans is they are going to go to wet planted, and then after 2 minutes, they're going to go to sprouts. And then after bean sprouts, in 2 more minutes, they're going to go to green beans. And that is where you want to take a bowl, an empty bowl, and tap the green bean plant. And it's very crucial that you do it right at that time. So notice that there's 2 minutes from when you plant it to when they sprout. 2 minutes after that is when they turn to green beans. And if you don't tap them with a bowl then in 2 more minutes, they'll turn into dried beans, and those aren't readily edible, right? So the green beans in a bowl are readily edible right then. The dried beans, we can actually end up tapping those with or we can end up collecting the beans as well. We can collect the dried beans in a bowl, and we can eventually do some other stuff with the dried beans. Once we've got the dried beans, we can hit them with a rock to get a dry beans with chaff. And I won't step through the whole thing, but we can ultimately do things with the dried beans as well. But it's a whole other tech tree to do that. Let's see. So we've got those beans, they're wet planted. We're going to wait a little bit. Let's find out what other foods I need to eat so I can eat a tomato. Let's grab the tomato and eat that as a yum. Burdock root. Burdock root is non-renewable, so I'd rather not eat that until the very end. Let's not eat those till the very end. We've got plenty of cooked rabbit, so I guess we can eat a cooked rabbit as well. I'm going to organize our pork a little bit more. Add that pork over here. And we will end up cooking that pork. That'll be another unique yum for us. Okay, so it looks like you're away right now. And so rather than, or is it helpful while you're away right now for me to keep describing how to work on the farm? If so, I'll keep teaching you. If not, I'm going to go back to trying to get that piglet and domesticate the pig. I'll give you a couple of minutes to respond there in case you're in the middle of doing something else. And I'll keep working here in this area for the moment. Okay, so now we've got bean sprouts. I need to get an empty bowl ready because when it turns to green beans, we need that bowl, that empty bowl ready. You don't want to be searching for an empty bowl in that 2 minutes once it goes to green beans. You want to already have that stuff set up, set aside, ready to go. And so here, got bean sprouts. Let's move this corn kernel out of the way a little bit. Find a basket, move some of these skeletons out of the way. Oh, I see the knife that I was looking for was hidden under the skeleton. That's another reason that we want to keep the work area a little bit clean of our stuff. So let's pick up that knife first. And I'm at fault also for dying, so I don't want you to get the impression that I'm blaming you or something for dying in a workspace, because I do it a lot. And I just need to clean up after myself. All right, so here we go. We've got a green bean plant. So we got that 2 minutes. We need to hit it with a bowl to get the bowl of green beans. Okay? And then it turns into our hardened row again, and then we need to revitalize that with a worm. So again, if we have a worm that's already finished on one of these rows, that would be best. This worm is still working on the hardened row that it was at, so we don't have any worms readily available. We're going to come over to our worm pile over here, grab a fresh worm for us, and take it over to the hardened row. Now, worms are a non-renewable resource. I think. I forget if composting boxes generate worms or not. I don't think that they do. But the composting box, which fortunately Goblins set up for us as well, is a renewable resource once this gets going for composting. And it's a whole set of tech tree stuff that we need to go through for it as well to get it to make fertile soil for us. So we won't need to find soil anymore in the ground. Having these soil boxes, which will eventually be fertile soil, we can just add that back into our hardened rows to revitalize the soil again. But right now, I haven't finished setting up the soil box. Goblins set it up for us, and let's see, soil box. What do I need to do to finish that up here? We've got a soil box ready to go. How to use it? We can add, I think we just add more soil to it until it's totally full. Or maybe the soil box is the full version of it. And the ready to go version. Maybe he already fixed it up the entire way for us. So how to get the soil box takes baskets of soil box, but they're not quite right. Something after that. We need to add some stuff to it. To get it to start composting. Soil box, composting box, composting box. Look at the tech tree. Oh, so the soil box looks like it is the finished one. So the composting box, we do need dung, and that's why we need the animals. I remember now. So we're working on that. I'm about to starve again. So let's grab a grape. Grab a grape. Eat that. Grab an omelet. Eat that. Put the plate away on the plate stack. All right, so we got our bonus. All right, so Kong, are you still around? Let me know. Otherwise, I will stop my tutorial for the moment and go hunt a boar. Let's see, we don't need the worms anymore, so I'm going to come over here to the upper right and click on worms so it's not pulsating or flashing. Okay, so let's also come over here and scoop up these bones, get them out of the way. That was definitely me that died right there. All right, clear out our workspace area a little bit. All right, looks like Kong is away for the moment, so I am going to make sure that we've got a bowl of corn kernels right here to feed the piglet. I'm actually going to take that, I think we want to take that over to the pen. I think we're going to need it only once the piglet has been captured, right? If I remember correctly. So then what we want to do is grab the bow and arrow and do a J to search for things. And I'm going to say boar. Well, actually, the boars are going to be flashing red anyway. So I'm going to say pig to see if we can spot piglets more easily. And let's run up here. So what we're looking for is we're looking for a boar like this. Oh, well, that's a domestic boar. So that's cool. That was our piglet that grew up. Oh, and there's the piglet. Can I just grab it? It's hungry already. Awesome. Hope it doesn't die in my hands. Try to get it back home real quick. We're going to drop the piglet. We're going to take this and hopefully get it fed before it dies. Feed it. Yay, fed domestic piglet. Got it. Nice. Okay, then. So now we've got a fed domestic piglet. And I think domestic pig. If we feed domestic pigs, are we going to get dung? So fed domestic pig. After 1 second, it moves. We can tie a rope to it. We can lead it around. But you know what I'm not seeing? I'm not seeing... Good morning, Sergeant. How are you doing today? How's your day going for you? So it looks like... How do I get dung? Is it only the llama and the sheep? Is that the only way? I didn't think it was. So sheep and the lambs and the alpaca and the sheep, that might be the only way to get dung. Although I seem to remember there were other animals that did it as well. Like maybe the cows, but I'm not seeing that here. Anyway, we absolutely are going to need a sheep. Domestic sheep probably comes from a mufflin. Let's grab that. Look at the tech tree. Mouflon. Yeah. So we need to get a mouflon and get the domesticated sheep eventually. Let's see. So good so far. Very good. Well, hope you are enjoying your day, and maybe I can provide you with some soothing game chat today. Sit back and chill with Rock on your dial. Okay. Yeah, and Sergeant, anytime that you want to peek in this game, like I said, don't feel obligated. I don't expect you to be interested at all. But if you do, just let me know. Let's see. Of course, I also know that you kind of have me listening in the background while you're doing other things. So you're probably busy on top of all the stuff. Hope the new year's treating you well. It is treating me okay. I thought with the new year I would try to get a little bit of streaming done. We'll see how that goes. All right, so beans. Green beans are something that we can eat. So let's grab the bowl, eat the yum. All right, we got the beans going. And what else can I eat? I can eat some of this pie. We're low on pies for sure. I don't want to eat all of these pies. Let's see. I'm a multitasker. Absolutely you are. Okay. What else are you working on right now, Sergeant? If it's something that you can share publicly. And if not, just say so. So cool to come back and see all the progress. Yeah. You know, a lot of this progress, I will have to admit, was not done by me. Yesterday, we had a guy come in who's a pretty advanced player for 2 Hours One Life. And he came in and in 2 hours of his life ran circles around me so much. So, I mean, if you're really, really interested, you should pull up yesterday's stream and try to hunt around from when Goblins had come in. That was his name. And he just came in and he just did so much stuff so fast. Amazing. He's been playing for 6 months at least, and I guess just makes a lot of friends and goes around and helps people out a lot. Just like you and I and stuff help people out in DFK and enjoy that. So he came in and helped us out a little bit. I don't know if he's going to keep coming around more and more, but of course we always welcome people coming back to our little spawn site anytime they want and contribute or play and have fun and all that kind of stuff. One thing I did do, though, is I set up our animal pen over here, and I've started to domesticate some animals. So this stuff is purely my doing. We've got a domesticated pig. We've got a hen over here. We've got a little nest with some eggs in it. So that's kind of cool. And they're all penned in. That's kind of nice. And right now, I'm trying to get, one of the things that we need to get a better garden is to not rely on non-renewable sources like worms and fertile soil pits that we find randomly in the ground. We want to get a soil box or a couple of soil boxes going for composting and making our own soil and having that fertile soil. So one of the important ingredients in that recipe is a pile of dung. We can get that from at least a sheep, if no other animal. So I need to try to get in fact, before I do that, let me grab another, let me put out these beans. Oops, I didn't mean to eat that. Or maybe I'm not eating it. Let's drop the bowl. I'm not able to pick individual beans out of that bowl. That's too bad. All right, so I guess we're just going to eat that as it comes. Let's see. I'm on an airdrop chat trying to catch up on all that I missed there. Supposed to be the year of the airdrop. Oh, cool. Is that one of the airdrops that the Brown Gent was talking about? I see that Brown Gent's been talking about a lot of different airdrops or coins or tokens, other stuff recently. Haven't been keeping up with that too much. Sergeant says, not gonna lie, looks like The Sims, but million times better. It is very cool. It's a very cool game. I guess it's a different game. I'm glad to hear you say a million times better. Of course, that makes me feel better about playing, but to be honest, I don't know if it's a million times better because The Sims has been around for so long and has, it's a commercial product that has so many people working on it. And this is a little open source project that just a handful of people are working on. And it is very cool. I love this game. But I don't know if it's quite as advanced as The Sims is. But yeah, definitely this is a really cool game. And as you can see, I'm preferring to play this over The Sims right now. Let's see. And in fact, I don't think I've ever played The Sims. I think I've played, or I know I've played SimCity. And like one of the original SimCities, and then I played SimCity 2000 for, in fact, I played SimCity 2000 for a couple of years that I remember a long time ago, probably around the year 2000. Um, but haven't played that in a while. Sergeant says, bingo, brown gent leading that convo. It's free money. Try to catch some. Absolutely. Very good. Glad you're trying to catch some. I should probably do some stuff like that as well. But like I said, I'm just, for some reason, I don't understand why, I am not excited about crypto at the moment. And I don't understand why. I know I love crypto. Want to be there. I want to have that mindset again. It's just, I don't right now. And probably what's going to be the sad thing is I'm going to get that mindset again a little bit later this year when crypto is skyrocketing in the bull market like nobody's business. And then I missed out right now at the end of the bear market trying to get all caught up with stuff. I know I should be doing so many things right now, like building up my hero pool in DFK, and I should be grabbing up all these tokens and coins and airdrops and stuff. And I just don't have the motivation to do that moment. Okay, let's see. My food meter, let's grab a little bit more food while we're at it. It's a chaos pit that moves 1,000,000 miles an hour. It's very overwhelming. Yeah, I can imagine. All right, let's eat a little bit of this. I guess we can have a carrot. And there's also this stew that we'll end up having. Oops, maybe not. There's a stew, but where did that bowl of stew go? Did we already eat the bowl of stew again? Huh. All right, well, let me grab a bowl, a fresh bowl. Go ahead and get some stew there. Bring it over here. Or, tell you what, is that bowl of stew, is that, oh man, am I doing something wrong? Bowl of stew. Is that going to vanish after a certain amount of time? Is that what's happening here? So we take the clay bowl into the stew pot to get the bowl of stew. And then we use it. It doesn't show that after a certain amount of time it goes away. But maybe it is somehow. Let's see. Sergeant says not to talk about DFK. And I don't mind you talking about DFK. It's just, in fact, I kind of want to hear about it a little bit. It's just challenging for me to get motivated to take action on things myself. But I do want to get back into it. I do want to hear about it, all that kind of stuff. But DFKH now has an auto summon feature that can have your Gen Zeros doing its thing in the background. I need to do that. Yeah, because I have not been keeping up with doing that. And I know that I do want to build up my hero army. In this game, can you create larger communities or just you as one character? Yeah. So Kong was in here a little earlier. And what happens, let me press the P character on the keyboard a couple of times. You'll see up in the upper right that there's 34 people in the server. And there's a guy named T right here. And he's got several people in his family. In fact, there's a way, instead of being spawned at this home base, which is where I'm building my stuff, with the secret spawn code that I can give you, T has his own spawn area and his own village that he's started. I think he started it If not, then he's maintaining it or something like that. But there is a town that is pretty advanced, very built up. And as you can see, there's lots of players in that community right there all playing together. And so if you wanted to join in a community and just have a more of a community feel, you would probably go there and do that. If you wanted to help a new community or something, you might come here and play around with us here a little bit. But life is a little bit harder and more challenging. In those larger communities, so much stuff is built up. In fact, so many people are there and helping out that life can be a little simpler. And then as that community, everyone as a community tries to, this game in general, one thing I love about this game is it's very cooperative. Everyone plays cooperatively instead of competitively, right? And so it's always about building up the community and putting things together for the community. And you put stuff in places that help the community and other members of the community later work with those items and so on. It's really kind of cool in that aspect. And so a lot of these people playing in these other communities are, you know, doing their own thing, and they're with their friends and they're having fun, and they've been building their communities sometimes for months and months and months with a lot of very advanced people that can build stuff up really fast. Like I said, that guy Goblins did all of this work in just one of his 2-hour lives. And so you can imagine for someone who's playing a couple of lives in a single day, and when you've got 4 or 5 people in a community all collaboratively working together to build up that community, you can have really fancy high-tech stuff pretty quick. And then, of course, sometimes people find that more enjoyable to be playing with that high-tech stuff where you don't have to struggle to build the drill, and you don't have to struggle to build the fires, because people already have fires going and all that kind of stuff. So that is something that I'll mention. Let's see, there's the bowl of stew. Let me grab that and eat some of that. And there's the bowl of gooseberries. I'm going to grab that and eat some of that. All right. And do I have more yums? Let's eat a banana. Drop that banana peel. So the banana peel is something that we can throw into the compost pile, by the way. And it looks like we can't put it in there now because it's already turned into a soil pile. Someone already fixed it, or I guess Goblins already fixed it up. So this banana peel will end up going away shortly. Like we do have a couple of knives, so I don't need to make another one. Let's put this knife over here where the rabbits are a little bit, in case we need to skin more rabbits. Let's see here. I was about to go hunting. So let's hunt. Where was the bow? Really far away? Let me search for arrow. Maybe it's out here somewhere. Oh, yeah, it was out here because I was hunting and then I found the little piglet already captured. So let's grab the bow and arrow, and then we don't need to hunt any more boars at the moment. What we need to find is sheep. And you know what? I have not seen sheep forever. So to get sheep, to get domesticated sheep, what's the tech tree for that? It's a domesticated lamb, and it's a mouflon. Okay, that's right. We need a mouflon, and that is, I think, going to be in the and we're going to want to feed that too, so we may as well get the food ready for it. And it needs a bowl of gooseberries and a carrot. So let's get a bowl of gooseberries and a carrot ready for the mouflon here. So we don't need our bow at the moment. Let's get a fresh bowl. I might need to make some more bowls here real soon. Like I said, we are running out of bowls. All of our bowls are getting used up. The bowl of squash seeds. Tell you what, let me plant some squash. We have plenty of rows. Getting some of these things planted would be good use of stuff. Plant 1. Plant 2. And now no more. All right, so let's take our bowl and get some water and water those squash. I'm going to use up all the water in this pond on purpose and see if that water does come back like it says it's going to. I think when I was playing last year, dried up ponds did not rejuvenate, but I just read that they do now. So maybe that was been a change in the game. All right. So I think everything's been watered that I want to water at the moment. So let's get the gooseberries. So we can take an empty bowl and we can walk over to a full gooseberry tree. And I think it needs 6. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 berries on this tree. And if we just tap the empty bowl to the bush, we get a full bowl of gooseberries. Now it's meh for me to eat. I've already eaten those. But if we take that bowl and then we get a carrot and pop that in the bowl, then we have this bowl of gooseberries and carrot, and that's what we need to feed our baby mouflon or lamb or whatever once we grab it. So, oh, there's another empty bowl right here. So let me just replace that and bring this one back. Okay. I also see that we're running a little low on some of these foods. So maybe I should start planting a few more of these things. So let's put a garlic in the ground over here. Get that planted. Oh, we cannot plant garlic directly in the ground. Still trying to keep everything straight in my head. We put it in the bowl. We tap it. Is it with a round stone? Let's try the round stone first. Yep, round stone will turn it into a bowl of garlic cloves. Then we can take a clove and plant that in the ground over here. And can I take multiple cloves? Oops. Can I take multiple cloves and plant them in? Yep, there's 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then that's all of them. All right, so then we're going to get 5 garlics. But how do we get more seed? Or I guess we don't need seeds for the garlic. We just plant the cloves and get that. Okay. But we do need seeds for the onions. And so I may as well grab an onion and put it in the ground. And that, I don't think we can add multiple onions this way right there. I think it's just one onion at a time. And then we're going to water those things. So let's grab our bowl again. Grab that water. Dried planted garlic. Grab the water again. Dried planted onion. Go. All right. The carrots. Now the carrots are tricky, and unfortunately I haven't been paying enough attention to them, and we've run out of seeds. I don't think I can do anything with these carrots. So I've got to go find some new seeds for the carrots. I'm going to do a J and do a search, and I'm going to type in carrot. Oops, not error. Let's do a J and search for carrot. And then we're going to look for the carrot seed heads. Let's see. How's my food doing? I still got +8 on the bonus, so that's good. And let's find a wild carrot. They're going to be in the prairie, or the yellow biomes. And we're looking, there's one right here. So here is a seeding wild carrot. So we're going to pick it. And then we're going to bring it back. Find our row of carrots, stick that seed head in the ground, and then we're going to water that as well. Now with the carrots, the timing is important. So what we need to do, oh, dry planted squash seed also. Let's water that squash. Yeah, see, there's a dry pond. And I think now that it's dry, it might refill, but I think we probably have permanently lost the goose now that that's dry. So that's something that we need to be cautious of. So there is a dry planted squash seed right there. We'll get that one watered. Dry planted garlic. Wow, we got a lot of dry planted stuff. Water that one as well. Deep tilled row. Deep tilled rows. Those things aren't planted yet. There's a ripe cucumber plant. All right, very good. A ripe pumpkin plant. Okay. That looks... My food is getting a little low. So let's look for yum foods again. Oops, let's also turn off looking for carrots. Yum foods are going to be these right here. And man, I really don't want to be eating those pies. I'd rather save those for somebody else until I make more pies myself. So I think I'm just going to starve myself at this point. Okay. So, can I take a bowl? Let me just experiment in my last few minutes of life here. I'm going to take an empty bowl. Can I dip that into the soil box? No, I can't. Can I take a basket, though? Can I take a basket and dip that into the soil box? Yes, I can. And can I throw that on the ground? Yes, perfect. All right, so the soil box is going to provide soil, and then the bowl, which I'm just about to starve, so we'll let that happen. And I'll just walk out of the air. Oh, we'll pull a couple of branches in the meantime. Be a little bit useful here in our last few moments of life. There we go. All right, so I am Rock, and I think I can eat food this time. Let's make a few more things. So goose, we've got these geese here, and we've got a bunch of goose eggs. So maybe we should fire up the oven, and we should make some pies and some omelets and some cooked rabbit. We can cook those rabbits and all that kind of stuff. So let's do that with our life right now. In that particular case, we want to make sure that we're eating healthily. Honk honk. Absolutely, Sergeant says. Let's see. We're going to get a gooseberry from the gooseberry bush. So that's one yum from that. We're going to get the bowl of gooseberries here. And interestingly enough, eating from the bowl is a different type of yum. So we'll eat from that. We're going to get the bowl of stew and eat from that. And that emptied out. So I think there was 3 meals in the bowl. And then I think there's 5 refills of the bowl from the stew pot, if I remember correctly. I'll just refill the bowl, put it back here for the next person. And then let's get to work on the food that we're going to get from this oven. So the first thing that we want to do is go and grab some kindling. In fact, while I'm doing this, I probably am going to be carrying around a bunch of items. So let's come back up to here and grab the backpack, put that on, and the basket. That'll allow us to carry a lot more things at once. And then what we want to do is look around and find these pine trees. Put that in our backpack. And down here, we've got a whole bunch of them. And so I can take 2 in our backpack. Let's grab this one from this tree. There's 3 in our backpack. Grab one from the ground. 4 in our backpack. Cannot put a 5th one in our backpack. But I've harvested from these trees first, since that will rejuvenate. And then once, you're walking around trying to harvest things, you can just put them on the ground. And then once we have this extra stuff on the ground, we can add 1, 2, 3 from the ground into our basket. So now we've got 4 in our backpack, 3 in our basket, and then I can bring it up to the oven or the cooking area in general. And it looks like Goblins has got a lot of really good stuff for us. Can I put these bronze tools together? No, I can't. He's also got a lot of plates around. One thing that we can do, we can merge these plates together in the meantime. That could be helpful. I'm going to take out one of these pine needles and stick it right here. We can merge those sharp stones. So we want to be a little bit more efficient and have piles of things if we can do that. And then I've got a backpack of some more. So we will throw that down right. If I do Q, there we go. Pressing letter Q is the shortcut code to do that. All right, so now we've got a bunch of stuff there. Then we can start to, let's put another one down right there for now. Grab our basket. Now we're going to get kindling. We should have a whole pile of kindling as well. However, before I do that, see that I'm running low on food. So let's press the Y to look at yums. We're going to get this omelet. Eat that. Let's get the banana over here. Put the plate back on the stack of plates. Grab the banana. That. And let's just grab the grape and put that in our backpack. So we have a yum in our backpack in case we... And let's put a cooked rabbit in our backpack as well. And let's put a carrot in our backpack. Those foods travel easily. And then if we're out away from the food area, well, it can get some food. Okay, let's grab our basket, and then we're looking for kindling at this point. And for kindling, we want to come where the wood stuff is, the tree limbs and all that kind of stuff. We ultimately want to try to find our hatchet, and maybe there's not a hatchet over here, right? So let's go back to town, try to find the hatchet. We can search with the J, H-A-T-C-H. Zoom out a little bit. Not seeing the hatchet. Pretty sure there's one around here somewhere. This is why it's always good to put things back where they belong, so we don't have our teammates struggling to find tools when they need them. Hopefully we'll all know where the tools are if we keep putting them back in the same place all the time. Now it's possible that I took the hatchet out somewhere and I left it myself. So of course, sometimes I'm not in the perfect habit of putting things away myself. But I do not see the hatchet over here. So I think we can make another hatchet fairly quickly. So let's do that. I don't know why we can't find one. And they do break over time as well, right? So it is possible that the last person to use it broke one and just didn't have time to replace it. That's a possibility also. So I think for the hatchets, what we need to do is we need to get a short staff. So to get a short staff, we need a sharp stone. Let's get, there's not short staff, a short shaft. So we're going to grab the sharp stone. We're going to grab a straight shaft or straight branch from a maple tree, hit it once and twice to get a short shaft. Then we're going to get a some thread. Tell you what, let's put these two things in our basket. So short shaft and sharp stone in our basket. Carry that over to up here where the rabbits are handled and skinned. And over here then we've got thread. I'm going to take out a thread and a second thread. Two threads together make a rope. Then we can take out the short shaft, attach a rope to it, take out the sharp stone, attach that, and that gives us a stone hatchet. Put the stone hatchet into the basket, and now we can go look for yums again. Let's find some yummy foods. And let's grab a pepper and eat that. Grab a garlic and eat that. Okay. So we still have a carrot and a grape and a rabbit in our backpack. So it looks like we should probably think about planting some more peppers really soon. Oh, the carrots. Did I miss the carrots again? Oh, here they are, the carrots. So we really need to catch these carrots in time. I'm going to grab the seeds, plant the seeds, grab the seeds, plant the seeds, grab the seeds again. Can I throw carrot seeds on the ground? I think I can, but then I think they go away. Let's find a bowl. I think if I do this, let's put the carrot seed in the basket. So there's a carrot seed in the basket. And let's try to take multiple carrot seeds into that basket. Now that they've already seeded, and these seeds will vanish if we don't do something with them right away. So that's why I'm going ahead and picking them. put them in there. And I don't think that we can double up. I just said I tried that. And we have one more seed. Let's see if we can put it in an empty bowl. Yes, I can. Bowl of carrot seeds. All right. So grabbing that bowl over to here. All right, so now we've got carrots and the carrot experiment going on here. We've got dry planted carrots, and I think that's how we want to store the carrot seeds. Pretty sure. We just want to keep them as dry planted. And then that way we have some seeds whenever we need them, and then can pick the ones that we want and not pick the ones we don't want. We've got a single carrot seed right there, which I think is going to vanish. We've got a bowl of carrot seeds. We're going to see if that stays or if that is that's persistent. And we have a basket of 3 carrot seeds. We're going to see if that stays or if that vanishes as well. In the meantime, grab ourselves another basket, put our hatchet in there, and this we're going to take to the woods, the woody areas. And what we probably want to do here is find some branches. I would rather not use straight branches since they can make short shafts and long shafts and stakes and a bunch of other things. The curved branches, I think, can only make bows, or I'm sorry, not bows, like a bow drill or something. And so they don't have quite as many uses. So we can, and let's see if I can even take a hatchet on a U branch as well. I forget if they will work or not. So if we take a hatchet on a U branch, yep, that will turn into kindling also. Very good. And we can hatchet that one and that one. I'm going to try to preserve this. I don't think we can hatchet a full stack, so we can't hatchet the full pile. But if we take these off as separate, which is one of the reasons that I do like to leave them separate sometimes, and then we can say hatchet, 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 all of those. Then now we have, I think I'm going to leave the hatchet in this area since we could just use the hatchet to get the kindling when we need it. So let's grab the kindling and throw it into the baskets. And also see if we can grab this kindling and throw it into my backpack. And I can only fit one. Fine. So we'll grab the basket. We'll come over here. Let's see what kind of yum foods I need. So I'm getting to be starving. So let's grab an onion and let's eat that. Let's grab a corn. And then use the sharp stone to shuck it. And then we can eat that. And then we're got all of our food and we got a bonus of plus 14. So we're looking really good. Let's see, do we need to start growing anymore? We've got plenty of corn here. We may as well start to pick some and drop it here for us. Like we got plenty of corn going. We've got some onions that are ripe, but I think we need to do more onions. The blooming head, which we'll leave for just a little bit. The garlic. Why is the garlic? Oh, I think the garlic we have to harvest in a reasonable time also, and I guess I didn't do that. Now all of our garlic has vanished. Probably became this hardened row. That's unfortunate. Add this worm. See if we've got any other worms in rows. I don't see any. I do know that we've got a pile of worms over here somewhere. There they are. Grab a worm. Put it into that hardened row. Grab another worm. into that hardened row. And I think that's good for now. All right, so we've got just a few peppers. Grab peppers. All these peppers back over here in a pile. We can grab another worm and put it into this hardened row. This is clay, which we don't need in the area. I'm going to move the clay out. And is there a bowl handy? Some empty bowl. E1. Easily accessible. All right. Let's take this gooseberry out. I'm just going to pop it on the ground for a second. So now we've emptied out that bowl. Now I can get into this soil pile, take one from that, one from that. Let's take from here and add to there. See here. That's also good. So we have one little soil deposit right here, and we've got one little soil deposit here. So let's merge those together so we can have two, and that will allow us to have a deep tilled row. So we can tap that, tap this one, this one. Actually, I don't want to have a row right there, actually. So let's grab our hole again. And let's just move this dirt over to here. All right. And then I can tap that one. All right. So now it looks like we're hungry again. Let's look for yum foods. It looks like pickles are on the menu, or cucumbers. We'll grab that and eat it. And what other foods are yum? Carrots also. So we're getting low on carrots. Oh, we can also grab the mushroom. I'll make us trip out for a little bit. Okay. And needed to get some more things planted. So those carrots, I messed up on the carrots again. Oh man. So I think what I need to do is grab that bowl, come up to here. Notice that pond is still dry. We're gonna dip from this pond right here and come down over to here. And we're gonna water that other row of carrots right here, dry planted carrots. And we really, really need to pay attention to these carrots and not let them die off. I'm going to keep this dry planted. I'm not going to water these just in case I do happen to mess this up again. We'll have another set of seeds handy right there. All right, there's a carrot seed head. Let me just check real quick. Carrot seed. head. 1 hour. So that carrot seed head is going to be around for 1 hour, but eventually it will go away. So we've got a whole hour to do something with it. That's a pretty decent amount of time. What that tells me is I probably do want to harvest them. Just make sure that we plant them again within the next hour. Otherwise, we probably want to keep them in the ground as dry planted. If we have a bowl of carrot seeds, does the bowl of carrot seeds die off? It doesn't look like the bowl of carrot seeds has a timer on it. Well, maybe, just maybe, putting the carrot seeds in the bowl will preserve them. And I do have a bowl of carrot seeds right here. I think I'm going to swap out with that empty bowl. So we've got a basket of carrot seeds, we've got a bowl of carrot seeds, and we've got a single carrot seed right there. If I take something out of this basket, carrot seed head. Okay, just wanted to confirm that with myself. Okay, so there's another worm, there's wormy. All right, so we got a lot of worms in these things. But let's move this out of the way, and let's move this out of the way. All right. What other foods are we running low on right now? Carrots, we're trying to pay attention to. Maybe grapes. Let me try to discover where our grapes are. Oh man, but I don't want to leave the carrots. I want to be wandering off when we got carrot stuff. And then the garlic also. I totally botched the garlic. So let's take the bowl, do the garlic again. We need a garlic into the bowl. We need to take, I think it's a round. Tap that to get the garlic cloves. Then we just want to plant all of this garlic. One, two, three, 4, and 5 garlics. Okay, and then I do want to water that right now because we do actually need garlic. And where was the garlic? Right there. So dry planted garlic. So I've got to watch out. So the carrots and the garlic are time sensitive. So here we have a carrot row, and that's good. So now we can pick some of these. We're going to pick one. I think we're going to pick all of them actually. And the reason for that is because we've got all of these additional seeds. Tell you what, I will let one go to seed just again in case something or no, because we have the dried planted seeds right there. We're going to pick all of those. So I do need a yum, so I'll go ahead and eat that. And let's grab a worm from, do we have any worms in these rows already? Doesn't look like it. Let's grab a worm from over here and put that into our hardened row. Get that revitalized again. Okay. So we have got the bowl of stew. We've got the grapes. We've got the carrots. We've got the peppers. Oh, we need to be growing peppers. So what I need to do is I need to take this pepper and take a knife to it. And then with the pepper seed, let's just plant that pepper right there. And then eventually we'll fill out the rest of these rows with peppers. Peppers aren't time sensitive, so we can just let them sit on the vine for a long time. And there's another worm that's ready that that one already has a worm in it. So does that one. All right, so it looks like all of our rows are done. We'll go ahead and put that worm back over here then. All right. That is a dry planted pepper, so we do need to water it. See, I'm 40 years old. I am running low on food. Let's look at yums. Have a green bean. Eat that. I think we've got a couple of bowls of green beans, so we're still good on the green beans. And now that I'm full with the plus 13 bonus on the food, we're ready to grab our empty bowl and get some water. Okay, I don't think, oh, we are able to hit the well with a bowl. Awesome. I thought we had to go all the way over to the pond this whole time. I thought we needed a bucket to get water from the shallow well. I guess we need a bucket to get water from the deep well. So that's great that we've got that well right there. And that well lasts a little bit longer. It rejuvenates a little bit faster as well. So here we've got our dry planted pepper. Put stuff in there. Okay. So that is good for that. The blooming onion, it's okay to leave in the ground. The ripe onions, I think it's okay to leave them in the ground as well. The corn, it's okay to leave in the ground. The beans are turning to dried beans, and we can't do anything about that. The tomatoes are good. Tell you what, let's well, I guess the tomatoes are fine as they are. Looks like we have plenty of tomatoes. And they'll grow up fast enough later. There's a plate that we can probably put on a stack of plates. Right? The cotton capsule. Let's see what we need with that. I know we are ultimately going to get some thread. Cotton capsule. So how do we use that? We can get a cotton seed from it if we tap it with a short shaft. But other than that, we're going to need a spinning wheel. And those spinning wheels, if we look at the tech tree for it, are going to require a bunch of stuff that I'm just not ready to put all together yet. Garden for me is a higher priority. All right. Since onions are going to be good on their own, I think we can pick the seed head, plant the onions, add the worm, and put another onion in here. Get that watered. So there's our bowl. Now we can just tap the shallow well. Hit that. Hit that. Oh, it's so much faster. So good to have the well right next to the garden. Okay. And to know that we can use the bowl on it, that's good to know. So that's going to be doing its thing. I am running low on food. What are my yum foods? Tomatoes, Do that real quick. And if we rotate out from our basket, oh, it's the kindling. Yeah, so the kindling, we want to put some kindling around here as well. It's too bad that I put that stew right here. Stew, the edible foods shouldn't be right there. In fact, let's take this edible food and let's move it to the roadside. Actually, I think I want to put it up here by the roadside. And actually, I'm starting to think about efficiency. I want to put it on the outside of the road. And so we'll take this one, put it there. This pie, we'll go up there. That way it gets all the edible things out of the work area and just kind of along the roadside where people are probably going to want to be, moving around and walking like that. And then we can put these baskets like this. So once people take all of these, then we got backups. All right. Okay, so one of the things that I was working towards, oops, let's not miss our carrot situation again. Come back over here and keep an eye on this stuff. Mature garlic. So for the mature garlic, we do want to start harvesting that. Get these garlics harvested before they disappear. I missed. No, I didn't miss the carrots again. I did collect them. Whew. Okay. So the seed head's only going to last an hour right there, so we may as well plant it. There's a deep tilled row, and so let's go ahead and plant that carrot. Oops. Get that garlic over there. I know that this one will disappear, so we may as well not waste it. Let's just get that planted, and then we can use this clay bowl, get the water, plant those carrots again. And we just want another pile of carrots since they're easy to do. So here we have the pepper plant. So what we want to do with that, see, those are ripe onions and more ripe onions. Okay, we're looking good there. So what we want to do with this pepper plant is, since peppers can be out for longer, we're going to go ahead and cut another seed. Cut another seed. Plant that. Cut another seed. Plant that one. And we can grab our bowl and water those two things. Water number 1 and water number 2. All right. And I'm hungry again. So let's look for Yum Foods. Got some stuff in my backpack. Let's eat the... We don't need the carrot. Let's drop the carrot there. Eating the rabbit will be good. All right. And do I have anything else in my backpack? I've got grapes. Oh, I got one more yum food in my backpack. 49 years old. Everything's looking good. We've got those carrot sprouts, so I don't want to run off. The hardened roe, so let's take that worm. Add that to the hardened roe. Take the knife while we're waiting on the carrots and tap the corn, plant the kernel, tap the corn again, plant the kernel, get our bowl, shallow well, water number 1, water number 2. We're looking good. We have some carrots down here that we're trying to keep an eye on. So for the garlic, what I want to do with the garlic also is grab a bulb, put it in the bowl, a round stone to mash it, and then I want to plant them and keep them dry and not water them. And that way, if anyone does eat the last garlic, we've already got these garlics planted. And then we can just water them and get them going. But we don't want to water them early because then you gotta pick them right away. All right. Getting hungry again. Oh, so there's our carrot rows ready. So what we're going to do this time is we already have a bunch of carrot seeds. So I think we can just pick all of these carrots as well. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, now we have a bunch of food. I feel really good about bringing new people into our area. I feel good about eating food myself. We've got a really big variety, and there's enough here that can sustain a person like me who's kind of slow. And I can be sustained while I rebuild and plant the garden stuff. So that is really good. I feel much better about our garden now. Okay, and we've got plenty of carrots now. We've got the planted garlic. Probably should probably plant another thing of garlic and pick it, just so we have 2 piles of garlic. Grab a worm, put into this hardened roe. All right, let's also do this a little bit with this kindling. So we can grab the kindling, drop it over here. Maybe we'll pick up this and put it in our backpack, and then we can grab this one. And I don't see any others handy. That'll be good enough. All right. So I was going to cook some foods because more foods need to be cooked. There's lots of rabbits here. We actually already have plenty of cooked rabbits, 3 baskets full. So I think that's fine. But we could use some omelets, and we could probably cook this pork. I think we can just skewer the pork and cook it. And I need to set up pies before we do the pies. And I'm going to need to do that a little bit more slowly since I haven't done it in a long time. All right. Foods. Any yum foods handy at the moment? there is that pie that I don't want to eat. We have the grapes. I guess I ought to just do the grapes. Eat that. And then I don't really have a lot of time to live. I hate to eat the last of these pies, but I think I'm going to. So I can cook some of this stuff. Eat that. Put it back. All right, so we got our 4 different type of pies. We got rabbit, berry, carrot, and carrot. And I really need to learn how to make each of those pies plus some additional pies, or relearn, I should say. There's a beaten egg for an omelet. And I also, how to fire up the kiln and get some bowls and more bowls and more plates fired up as well if we're going to do anything with a fire. So we've got some kindling. One kindling goes into the adobe, the kiln. I think there might already be something in there. And one goes into the oven. Oh, this is because of the forge. I think we need to take that off first. Then we can put the kindling in. There we go. All right. Piles of adobe. I don't think we want adobe right here next to the kiln like that. I could be mistaken, but I don't think adobe needs to be right there. Certainly having one is acceptable, but I think it's more important to have some of this other stuff around this area. And I'm not doing any forging at the moment. So let's just take these and move them out of our work area. And then what I really need to do is grab a basket. If I can find a basket real quick. I guess this one is fine. We can add the kindling to this pile here. And then we have a basket. And now we need to find clay. So let's just do a J search for clay. And then that way I can zoom out really far and I can see, yeah, there's some empty clay pit. It's an empty one. Empty, but that is a clay pit right there. So, and that is a piece of clay. All right, so let's just come down here. And load up on clay. So I think I can just take this off. Can I tap that right there? No, I cannot tap the clay pit. So I'm going to have to scoop it up and dump it. No? By hand? Okay, I guess by hand. I could have sworn we could have just scooped it. Where that? So grab this, and then we can press Q to put it in the backpack. There's 2, there's 3, there's 4, and then we can put 1, and it's empty. All right, any more clay down here somewhere? I think that's an empty clay pit also. There's a clay pit. And so we're going to grab, put it in there. I think that's all 3 of our items. All right. Now we can come up to here, drop that first, and then we can do Q to take something out of our backpack. So there's 1 item, 2 items, 3 items, 4 items, and throw this row over here somewhere. Let's make a little bit more room for ourselves. Move these tools slightly out of the way. All right. And then we have a basket where we're going to do 1, 2, and 3. Adobe, put all this Adobe together here. Okay, so I'm going to fire this up and we're going to make some bowls and some plates. We've already got a couple of spare plates. We're really running low on bowls, and I think that's what I need to do most. So let's find a round stone right here. Tap once for a bowl, twice for a plate, and so we need some more bowls. Bowl. Get a couple of bowls going. So I'm going to do 1 plate to start with, and then I'm just going to do all the rest, as many bowls as I possibly can. And the last time I tried that, I was able to do about 5 items. All right, so we've got the fire bow somewhere. There's a fire bow. And I think goblins had a real good way to do this. We're going to take some pine needles and we're going to put our fire up here. There is firewood right there, which we could add to keep the fire going longer. And then we have got this long straight shaft, which will move a little closer. All right, then I think we just need a leaf. Then we need the tongs, and I think we're good to go. Okay, so let's run over here and grab I guess first a stick, drop that stick off, then we can grab a leaf from the ash tree. We'll drop it on the ground for just a second. They only last 2 minutes. We need to hurry a little bit. And we're going to do a fire drill on the long shaft. We're going to get the leaf, put it on the pine needles. We're going to pick up the kindling, drop that. Then we can take a firewood, put that. We can light the firebrand, put it into there, pick up the tongs, and it's left, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right. So I only got 4 items done because I forgot that it was left, left, right. But we can put more, now that we have our large slow fire, makes things a little easier. We can put that in there again, take the firebrand, which is still lit, light it up again, and go left, left, oops, left, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right clicks. All right. Now we got all of that done. And we wanted to make some charcoal. So since I've got this, all these things are fired up. So that's good. But I'm just going to throw an extra kindling into here. Firebrand, get it set again, put it back into there. And then I'm just going to take one of these Adobes and plug that up. And that's going to bring us some charcoal. Ultimately, we do want to have a ton of charcoal. All right, so, oops, I'm starving. Is there any yum foods? I don't see any more yums. Burdock will be good for us, I guess, although it's non-renewable. And I guess since we have so many rabbits and we're about to have so many more, I can eat another rabbit, even though it's not going to be a yum. Eat that too. All right. So I'm 65 years old. My food meter is starting to get a little bit lower. Something to keep in mind. But I don't want to starve and die while I'm right in the middle of all this food stuff. What I really want to do, oh man, I did not set up the food like I wanted to. Now that we have all these bowls, that's really good. We've got a backpack. Let's grab a basket. Let's come down to where our ducks are, gooses. Let's grab an egg. Let's just grab a bunch of eggs. Plop that down there. And then we can do collect. I think there's 3 eggs in there. And we can collect 1 in our backpack, 2 in our backpack, 3 in our backpack, and 4 in our backpack. All right, so we got 7 eggs here. And then we can bring those up to here. I don't need to have those pulsating anymore, so let's stop that from happening. And then we can do Q and drop that. Q to take it out of our backpack. Let's fill up these bowls with some eggs. We got all kinds of eggs in these bowls. Broken eggs. Bowl of broken egg. And then let me do a quick search for omelet. Omelet. Oops. Oh, I'm spelling it properly with the E. So to get the omelets, we need to look at the tech tree and see that we've got these eggs. It says we need a stick to stir that. Does it have to be a stick? We've got some charcoal there. Let's stir these up. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. And then we're going to take this whole stack of plates. Oh, no, we need the whole stack. Over to here. We're going to need to do this quickly. Let's bring these bowls up. So a bowl onto the thing, and then right click, right click. Let's get the next bowl. Left click, right click, right click, right. Like we can't stack them. So right click, right click, right, left click, right click, right click, right click. Okay. Right click, right, left, right, 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 left, right, right, right. Confusing enough, guys? Right click, right, 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 and right. And I think that's all of our plates. Oh no, we got some more. There's another one. And one more omelet. We're going to be able to do it in time. Put that down. Grab the other plate. Perfect. Perfect. Look at all these omelets we just made. Lovely. And if we wanted to keep the fire going, if I understand it correctly, we could use tongs, take off the rock, and then we can put another thing of either kindling or charcoal and get the fire going again, right? And keep it going. And also the fire, by the way, warms us up. So notice that down here, we're standing on the fire, gets our body temperature a little warmer too. So that's kind of nice. Food. My food meter is getting kind of low. Tell you what we could do. We can eat a rabbit, even though it's not yum for us anymore. Take a rabbit from the back and eat that. Oh, did I not eat it? Need to eat it. There we go. And then, once the fire goes down to coals, we can grab this skewer. Oh, let's see if we can do this pork. Can we skewer a pork? No? Can we skewer a single pork by itself? I have a feeling we're not going to be able to. I think we've got to do it a different way. All right. But while we've got these coals, we can skewer. So that's a left click, right click, right click, left click, right click, right click, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right. And I don't want to use them all because we do need some raw rabbit for some other stuff, like for some other ingredients. So we're just going to keep those two raw. Of course, we're always going to get more rabbits also. All right, so do I need anything more with fire? I don't think I'm prepared for anything else with fire at the moment. I mean, ultimately, we want to be making those pies. Those pies will need the oven, not just the coals here. And I don't really have anything else prepared to put on that. So I think we can just let it die out. Otherwise, if we wanted to keep it going for a long time, we could put this firewood on there and re-get it going. If we wanted to put it on a short time, we could put some kindling back in there. Yeah, but I don't think that we need anything more. We've got tons of bowls now. Stacks and stacks of bowls. I hope I didn't mess up with my carrots again. Oh, I am starving. All right. So I don't really have any yum foods handy except for those pies, and I don't want to eat those. I've had a nice long life. I don't need to live any more. At this point, it's 74 years. So I'm happy just running off here, and I'll start another life, and then all those foods will be yum foods again. Oh, there's a bull with a calf. Ultimately, we're going to want to domesticate that for a cow as well. All right, guys, it is 11:18. I am going to take a moment, I think, to grab some food for myself, perhaps at least some water. Did I end the stream for that? Is there anybody even here? Check out. Looks like there might not be anybody watching, or maybe just one person. Let's see. Sergeant might be here. Only person I'm seeing. All right, Sergeant. I'm just gonna run, get a quick drink real quick. And so I won't cut off the stream. And that way you can continue to listen. I know you like listening in the background. But I'm gonna mute the microphone for a little bit, 2 or 3 minutes, I guess, maybe a little bit longer, and go grab a drink, a little snack, and then I'm gonna be right back, and we're gonna pick right back up. In fact, let me just go ahead and say, be right back, folks. And I think I'm even going to put on a be right back screen, even. If I do that, I think that's good. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, we're coming back. Long, probably. How's everybody doing? Okay, let's see. Like, All right, getting back into it. Do a little drink here for a second. Nice refreshing water. And let me reattach my microphone. All right, we should be good to go. Okay, let's go ahead and get back into it. I'm going to turn on a little fan here. If it starts to be too noisy or loud, just let me know. Let's get reborn. Okay, before we get reborn, let's think about what we're doing. We do have a lot of food. The garden's really taken off. And so I think one of the next things that I want to do is make the pies. The pies were something that were fairly easy to do, and there's a massive variety in what you can make with them. And so we want to start doing those pies. So there's a carrot pie and a rabbit pie and a berry pie, and those three have different combinations of them. I think there's a total of like 7 or 8, maybe 9 pies. Depends on how much of a variation you want to get into with some of these like additional ingredients. But mostly there's carrots, berries, and rabbits, and then the combination of those. So I think you have 7 combinations for all that. And then there's some additional ingredients that you might be able to do as well for some other types of pies. So for carrot pie, or you know what? Before we do the pies, no, I think I need to do the pies first. I was thinking about doing, domesticating that mouflon so we can get some dung, but that's not quite as important as pies, I don't think. So let's look at pies. We can put carrots and berries in a bowl, mash it with a sharp stone, and then do what with it? Then put it in a pie crust. We need a raw pie crust, and we're going to get a raw pie crust from water, bowl of wheat mashed to a bowl of flour and water. When I'm first looking at these things appear crazy complex. But once you start to do it, it's easy. Your brain just works to work it out pretty easily. Okay, but the first 1 or 2 times that I go through it, I'm going to be very slow at it. So let's just go ahead and work on that. Get reborn. I am rock. And again, I think we're at a point here where we can where we can eat foods properly. There are some eggs. Let's place some more eggs around. To make sure that we've got plenty of those for later. For this particular life, I think we're just going to go around and collecting a few things, and we don't necessarily need to eat food. We're just going to start gathering some things up here. We don't need eggs for, I think all those piles are full. That's fine. We don't need eggs for pies, but we do want rabbits. And so let's make sure that we have enough rabbit. And it looks like we've only got 3. rabbits, which I think is going to be fine, to be honest. I think 3 rabbits for the pies that we want to make. There is the options that we have is we have rabbit pie, we have carrot rabbit pie. Oh, no, we will need another one. We've got berry rabbit pie, and we're going to need carrot berry rabbit pie. So we would be helpful to have one more rabbit. And I think we have, I think we've got a collection of rabbits already captured over there. So let me grab a basket and a backpack. And let's just come down to here. And I'm just going to drop this stuff right here. I meant to do it before I died, but that's okay. I am rock. All right, so let's grab the backpack, the basket, and let's go over here and get some rabbits. Plenty of rabbits. Let's take the snare and what am I holding? Take the snare. Put it here. Rabbit into the backpack. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 into the backpack. 2 into the, maybe we're about to get another one right here. All right, guy, come on. You can do it. Three, and then we can grab the snare, put it up to there, wait for the next one. And in the meantime, we've got our 7 more rabbits. That we can take over to the rabbit processing center. Oh, looks like we already had some rabbits here also. That's fine. Let's see, let's do 1 out, 2 out, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, and 3. All right, looks like I'm about to starve. Let's walk off over here. Okay. Get reborn. Oh, you know what? I need to get a gravestone for Kong. Kong joined our game earlier. I am rock. And I hope Kong still has some skeletons laying around. See if... But maybe not. It's been a while, hasn't it? Rock, rock. Oh, there's Kong. Very good. Let's grab a Kong. Put Kong down here. And then we need to get a shovel. Yeah, I'm going to immortalize all of our friends groups that come and help. So shovel, and then a flat rock, and stick it there. There we go. So we got one for rock, one for goblins or gobblerish, and then one for con. All right. Let's do the next thing. What's the next thing? Stack some baskets. I think we can stack 3, can't we? Maybe even 4. Okay. All right. And then we're about to starve again. Let's make sure we've got a knife over here. We do. And then we'll be able to do all that stuff. Let's harvest this while we got a few moments of life left. That's going to be important. Okay. All right. So grab the knife here and tap, tap these rabbits. Tap, tap, tap. Just a tap, tap, tap. Tap these rabbits. Tap these rabbits. All right. Then we're going to move off the skins. 1 second. Situated here a little bit more. Let's see here. All right. We're all good. Let's do a collection of skins. So pull a skin. And then we can just put the meat over here. There's 4. I think we can get 5. All right, that's fine. 2, 3, 4. You can only get 4 at a time. Okay, nothing wrong with that. About to starve. If we can harvest, didn't get it enough. That's all right. I am rock. I wonder if I press P a couple of times, see the players. He has a lot of people in that village. I don't know if this also shows people close by unless I'm actually looking at players in range. We'll just look at the server for now. Okay. Let's finish this up. There's 3. 4. There's 1, 2, 3, and all right. So we got all of that. We only have one thread left. We might want to get some more threads. In the meantime, let's put all of these guys in the pile together. 5, 5 in a pile there. So plenty of rabbit's meat and rabbit skin. Got a few more up here. Let's move these over to the, we'll call it the cooking area. So it does look like we need more thread. Let's get, we don't need the thread right now. I'm trying to make those pies. That might be technically the first priority. So let's just get the pies done, right? So to get the pies, we're going to need quite a bit of bowls of wheat. No, it's not true. I think with one thing of dough, we can make 8 pies, if I remember correctly. About to find out. Okay. So I think we do have a bowl of wheat already over here. Bowl of wheat. And I guess we can take this over to the, I'm going to need to figure out how to be the most organized for this kind of thing. All right, what do we need specifically? A bowl of wheat, hit it with a round stone, add water to get a bowl of dough. And then I think we put that on a plate, and I think that the bowl of dough gives us 8 plates. We'll see. So hit that with a round stone. Get the flour. Then we need another bowl. I've made a bunch of bowls here. Then we need another bowl. We don't need all the bowls, just one plate. Water. And then we can add that to get the dough. Then come over to the plates. Somewhere we should have a stack of plates, I think. If I get a plate, take the dough, apply it to a plate. Click. Right click, left clicks. I don't. There we go. Left click, left click. Okay, so take our bowl of dough, left click on the plate while we're holding the bowl, and that applied it. All right. But I forgot that all those omelets took all of our plates. Got something in my eyeball right now, distracting me a little bit. Okay, let's check this out again here. So we've got raw pie crust. And I forget if these need to be handled quickly or not. Get that bones out of the work area. Okay, so does the raw pie crust need to be handled quickly? We've got pie crust, doesn't show a timer on it, so I think we're good. Okay, so what can we do with the raw pie crust? We can put an apple on it. We could just put a carrot on it, a single carrot. We could put a bowl of gooseberries. Oh, this is showing a wild carrot, but we can also put a normal carrot. We can put bowl of mashed carrot. What is that? It's just a carrot in a bowl and mash it. Okay. Does that end up as a different pie? Raw carrot pie? Oh, it doesn't matter if it's mashed or not. We can put a normal carrot straight in there and that's fine. Okay. I guess we'll do that. And then we can put berries and carrot. We can put minced rabbit, berries and rabbit, rabbit and carrot, and berries, rabbit, and carrot, and show more just to... All right. I don't have enough apples to be trying to make apple pies, but all this other stuff we have got. So let's come back over to our game and let me think about what we're trying to do here. So let me pull up this little spreadsheet again for us. So what I need for the pies, we need rabbit pie, carrot pie, berry pie. Then we have berry rabbit, berry carrot, berry rabbit carrot. Is that all the combinations? I think it probably is. That is 7 combinations. And then we have apple pie, which I'm not going to be doing, leavened dough, the raw mutton. Okay. So if we have this, we need 1, 2, 3, 4 rabbits. I guess we need 4 of everything. Berries, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we need 4 of everything. So let's get back into our game. We need 4 each: berries, carrots, and rabbits. And we would need 7 pie crusts. We only have 3 because we only have so many plates. Really need a lot more plates. Let's see. Let's just do a search real quick. J plate. I don't think there's, yeah, I don't see another stack of plates somewhere hiding. It looks like we're using, that's fine. Notice that some of these plates are being used as unforged, sealed, crucible type things. Some of the plates are being used for food that's already been cooked and just waiting to be eaten. Some plates are being used for stuff like this, where it's halfway through the production of something right here. So having a lot, like stacks of bowls and plates, is generally a good thing. For the omelets also, one thing I probably ought to do is put these omelets, take that over there, and get these omelets out of the way. Here, clean out our work area a little bit. All right, and about to starve, so we'll just, if there's anything that we can harvest quick. Okay. Getting back to it. Work area is looking a little cleaner already. All the omelets up there. Clean this area out. And we only have 3 pie crusts. We really need probably make 7 more plates. In that case, we probably just ought to do a ton of plates. And just have like 3 stacks of 5 plates, because we could certainly use them all eventually. Okay. For now, though, we'll just do, well, if we're going to fire up the oven, shouldn't we fire that up when we, no, if the oven isn't that big of it. I guess we can do 3. No, maybe what we ought to do is we ought to plan to fire up the forge as well, the kiln, and fire up a bunch more plates. That's a better idea. Okay, so in that particular case, let's just plan to take a bunch of the new charcoal that we got. Oh, do we need a basket? And we can dump that out. Run over here somewhere. Okay. What we're trying to do is we're trying to get a bunch of clay, fire up the kiln, and make a bunch more plates. That's the goal. gather a bunch of clay. So for gathering a bunch of clay, we probably want a backpack and a basket. We want at least 7 clumps of clay, make our 7 plates. Right? One clump of clay there. Two empty already also. Taking a lot of clay out of here. All right, here's a better one. 3 in the backpack, 4 in the backpack. 3 in the basket. All right, now we've got a bunch of clay. That is 7. 4 in the backpack, 3 in the basket. We are about to be set. One, two, three, 5. Off the backpack. We're away at it. All right, so we got our 7 things of clay. Now the next thing we want to do is stamp those into plates and start our fire and our kiln. Stamp those into plates. We're going to want to have a round stone, which we can get over here. To tap, tap. Up 4, 6, and 7 with 2 taps each. Put that basket out of the work area. Okay, so we've got some kindling. We need probably, it's better to have a little bit more just as a backup, just in case. So let's go grab more kindling. We might need, because I'm kind of slow at doing the fire stuff, we might need 3 kindling. So let's just grab 1, 2, 3 pine needles. And then we should have a hatchet over here somewhere. Here. Then we can 1, 2, 3, 4. Can take those. 2, 3, and our basket. And since we're over here, may as well pull off a couple more branches just for the next person. Branches pulled for the next time someone needs to do some kindling. All right, let's grab oh, it's this backpack that had stuff in it. All right, so let's grab that backpack. Grab the backpack. One, two, three, four. Actually, we need three of those. Probably want a little bit more kindling. And we have a basket full of kindling also. Okay. All right. Oh, we already have a big stack of pine needles. That's good. So let's take off. Two, three, four. Oops. Kindling. Let's load up that with some kindling. Move the basket out of the work area. Then we have everything that we need. So we've got our firebrand, we've got our bow drill. We need a leaf. We've got the kindling and the pine needles and the plates. All right, I think we're good to go. Let's let's grab a leaf from the ash tree. It'll last for 2 minutes. Okay. Let's get this. Take this stack of stuff and put it over here. Handling that. All right. So bow drill onto the long shaft. Leaf. Ember. Pine needles. Grab the kindling. That there. Shaft. That. Pick up. Right. Left. Left. Right. Left. Right. And take more kindling. Brand. Left. Right. Okay. Here we go. And then, oops, I didn't catch it. put the adobe on there. And then if we were efficient and smart, we would maybe have some stuff to prepare for the hot coals and do something with that. But I was really just after the plates right now. So we should be able to get our plates. And then we have a bowl of dough. There's a bowl of dough. All right, so we want to, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. It only made 4. That's okay. So we're going to need 2 bowls of wheat for the 7 pies. See if we can get another bowl of wheat. Have another bowl of wheat already made. Probably not. I'm gonna guess. Probably not a bowl of wheat. All right, so wheat is definitely something that we need to be growing on a regular basis. Bowl of carrot seeds is still there. The basket, look at that. That basket got emptied out. So for the carrots, we must keep, oh, dry planted carrots. Okay, so good. Dry planted carrots are still there. So we can dry plant them, but otherwise we need a bowl of the carrot seeds, and that would be the way to preserve the seeds in the bowl. All right, we need wheat. And where are we going to get that from? J to do a search. Wheat. Oh, there is dry planted wheat right there. Okay. Good. Good. All we need to do is get the water on it. Should be an empty bowl with the water and the dry planted. Got a lot of peppers. That's good. Tell you what, let's harvest some of these. Build up our stockpile. Get a worm on that hardened row. Out of the work area here. All right. This staked gooseberry bush. You know what? Let me look at that for a second. Staked gooseberry bush. So it had been languished. We staked it. I watered it. Thought it was moist. Now it's just a staked gooseberry bush. And what can we do with a staked gooseberry bush? If we remove the stakes, it goes back to languished. Is that what I'm seeing? This is showing to water it. Once we have a moist one, the moist will change to staked, but then it just dies. Why are we watering that? Thought we would stake it and water it to keep it lasting longer. But if we have a moist one, stake it. And then if we take away the stakes, it goes back to languish. I don't get it. Eventually, the gooseberry bush gets old. Is that what we have to live with? So this says we can take a languish, we can put some stakes to get a staked gooseberry. We can water it. Oh. We have staked. Can we remove the stakes and have an okay? Doesn't seem to show that. Hey, what? Maybe that's why that bowl of water was actually sitting there. Well, let's try this. See if I can recover this gooseberry here. So what we've got is we've got a gooseberry that looks fine, but it's staked. So what if we grab some water, set it there to get it ready. So my plan is to take the stakes, water the gooseberry, but I can't. It's an empty wild gooseberry bush that can't put water on. Maybe it'll eventually grow some gooseberries. Let's keep an eye on it. Okay. In the meantime, we're trying to get some wheat, which is growing right there with the wheat sprouts. Tell you what, I've got a nest. How can I destroy that nest? I really don't want it there. Nest. How to use nest. Can I hit it with something? We got some hardened rows over there for some. Let's see. Get reborn again. "46 players on the server right now. It's pretty good. There's no change so far. All right, so let's first try stone hoe. No. Bronze hoe. The trying to find a sharp stone. Round stone. There might not be anything we can do to this nest. Oh, there we go. Okay, just had to hit it with a round stone again. So that's good. So there's this straw that we think ultimately want to take back to our pen. Drop it there. I mean to pick you up, little chicken. Grab our round stone, pop that there. Now we've got 2 nests. What we want. Okay, I don't think the chicken is going to lay more eggs until we feed it again, but at least we've got a couple batches of possible eggs going. So the next thing I'm waiting for is I'm waiting for this ripe wheat, which looks like we have now. And then what I want to do is we need to plant some more food. So we're about to starve, so let's grab some twigs while we're at it. Okay. So the goal here, this next life, is to get the wheat, and we're going to start growing some more wheat because we're going to need a lot of it, and we're going to harvest some wheat. Gooseberry bush still looks the same. All right, so we've got these rows. Move that out of the way so we don't get tricked into thinking we may as well harvest some of these while we're at it. You can always use this type of wood. We'll get some pine needles as well. All right. Well, the goal here is to get a ripe wheat, plant a ripe wheat, plant a ripe wheat, plant, even plant a couple more. Lots of wheat planted. And we don't need to water all of them right away. But at least 2 of them will get watered. And then we can take the sharp. Oops, we're about to starve, so let's out of our work area real quick. Harvest mushroom again. Still no change on that gooseberry. All right. So what do we want to do here? I think we want to take a sharp stone, get that ripe domestic wheat. Then we want to thresh it with a straight branch. No? We want to like harvest it first. Harvest, then thresh. All right, that looks like it worked. Then we want to take an empty bowl, scoop up our wheat, and then we might even want to take a round stone and, believe it or not, I'm going to smash it into into a nest again, even though I said I didn't want one here. And the reason I'm going to do that is I realized that the nest was not evaporating. It wasn't going away. And I think if we just have the wheat there that had been threshed, it will, or the straw that was left, it will eventually deteriorate. And as long as I can take a round stone and pound this nest back into the straw again, then this seems like a workaround to temporarily preserve or permanently preserve the wheat. If we need to move it, we can just pound it back, move it somewhere else, and pound it back into a nest. I think ultimately, the way to preserve the wheat, if I remember correctly, and we can look here since I'm about to starve again, I think ultimately to preserve the wheat, we can just have a pile of it. Like I think if we have two, we do straw, and we have this straw here, then of course we can pound it into a nest. We can do a bunch of other stuff with it. But if we have, two of them together, the basket. Oh, here's what we need. We need the two shafts. So the two shafts with straw preserves that straw, if I remember correctly. So let's go back for a minute. If we don't do anything, after 4 minutes, the straw goes away, right? Changes over time. But if we do put those two shafts with the straw, then it stays as two shafts with a straw, and it does not, it doesn't disappear. And we can hold on to it and eventually maybe build a shelter. Now, if I remember correctly, these shelters are nice. Let's click on that again. What's that going to do? Holds 12 tiny items. And that was actually really good for things like the tinder, pine needles, and the kindling, and even the firewood. We can hold 12 of those items rather than the 5 or something. And that's really good to have around where our kiln and oven is, just to store this stuff. So I think we do want to build that. And that will keep a good pile together for our fire needs. We don't have to do that right at the moment. I'm trying to make those pies. Don't want to get too sidetracked. I need to find out what these numbers are. I think one number is the number of females in the fertility age, I think. And I don't know what the other number is. Maybe the number of people in the family. But this seems like a lot. So T having 15 people seems right, but some infertile person with 12 seems odd. Although maybe it's possible. All right, let's do this. We're making pies. Oh, look at that. We do have a gooseberry. So good. That is what all we had to do. Probably staked it, watered it, and then we are back to recovery for the gooseberry. Very good. Speaking of gooseberries and recovery, let's check our other ones, make sure that they're still looking good. They are. All right, so now we've got a bowl of wheat we can take up to here. Get a bowl of water. Add it. Add it. Oh. Got to first get it into flour. Then we add our water. Other click. And now we have our bowl of dough. Find some plates, and then we can put left click, 3, 4. Yep. 4 pies with one thing of dough. And since we can make either 4 pies or 8 pies if we include the apple, once we get apple trees going, I'll feel a lot better about making apple pies. I have a big orchard. Then it'll be 2 bowls of wheat. We'll make the 8 pies that we need. All right. Let's do this here. Coming back over here, so I've got the pie crusts. I've got all of these pie crusts. Just a normal plate. We'll put the plate. And so now what I need is I need all of the bowls for all of the fixings. And that means really 7 bowls, doesn't it? So let's take all of these bowls over to the garden area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So all of those bowls. And actually 1 bowl. Grab a rabbit. I need 4 rabbits. Grab a basket. 1, 2. So we can take 1 rabbit, put it in a bowl, hit it with a sharp thing to get a minced rabbit. There's 1. Actually, we can just put it right on the pie. Then we want to have a carrot. We put that right on the pie. All right, let's get back over to our work area. Rabbit, carrot, and we need berries. I'll just grab a bowl. Tap our bush. Make sure we have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Tap that. And then we can put that. So now we have a rabbit, carrot, and berry. And then we need to do the berries again. Another bush here. Put the berries and then a carrot in there. And I think, can we just put that right on the pie? We need to mash it first. We're going to need to mash it up. So let's take the sharp, hit that. Then I think we can put it on the pie. So this is carrots and berry. Then we need a rabbit and berry. Is there a special order to do that? Let's walk over here. Rabbit and berry. Berry rabbit pie. So we first want to get the berries and then the rabbit goes in second. So berries next in. By the way, here's some water that I guess we can bring back up to our base. So berries first and then the rabbit. And we've already used from those 2 trees, bushes. So where else do we have gooseberries? Let's do a search for gooseberry. This is to feed an animal, so we don't want to do anything. Oh, we got a wild gooseberry plant right. Grab that. Then we can add the rabbit. Mash that. Okay. We have berry, carrot, and rabbit. Then we have berry, carrot, berry, rabbit, and now we need carrot, rabbit. Carrot first, rabbit next. Carve. Oh, we got all those goose nests pulsating. All right, then let's take the rabbit, add it with the carrot. Left and right clicks are killing me. Okay, then I think we can that. Put that over there. Pull this back over to here. Should have been a little bit more organized. I'll be more organized next time. Let's grab this and this. Those are our 7 pies. So we have berry, carrot, rabbit, berry, carrot, berry, rabbit, carrot, rabbit. Oh, we do have 8 pie crusts. But we only are going to have 7 pies. The next one is going to be berry, carrot, rabbit. So let's find another gooseberry. So I think we just used up our gooseberries there. Do we have another gooseberry on this little piece of land? Might not. Oh, yeah, we do, right here. Okay. And do we have another gooseberry just in case? As well look for it right now, just so I know. I'm starting to do pies. No, it looks like those are, oh, there is a gooseberry hidden back there. So I definitely want to chop down this cypress to get access to that gooseberry a little easier. There's another one down there too. All right, that's a few. Okay, good deal. Got a couple of extra gooseberries just in case we need them. So I can actually turn off that server right now. And I think I dropped it. Do X-ray vision. Yep, there it is, hidden right behind that tree. Good thing we're using the X-ray vision with the PetU mod. So now we have our berries. That down. We got berry, carrot, and now let's go grab a rabbit. Berry, carrot, and rabbit. Pound that with the sharp stone. Take this over to our pies. Drop it there. All right, so those are our 7 pies. Berry, carrot, rabbit. Berry, carrot. Berry, rabbit. Carrot, rabbit. And then berry, carrot, rabbit. Okay. Then we've got an extra pie crust that might go for apple or something like that. We don't have any apples handy. I haven't started an orchard yet, so that's just the way it is. Let's put that bowl back where it belongs. Then we're ready to fire up the oven. We're just about ready to fire up the oven. And I think I can do this in the kiln also. I don't think we need the oven specifically. All right. Thinking about what I'm going to do here. Let's say get the fire ready at the kiln. The goal. And I might not be able to do all 7 pies. Do what? Let me look at something. The oven stay lit longer than the kiln? Would that be a reason? Oven, Adobe oven. So the Adobe oven, we can fill that, we can fire it up, and then after 15 seconds, it's going to go away hot. And then once it's hot, got 12 uses. I wonder what that means. 12 3-second uses, what we're seeing. So a total of 36 seconds. 12 uses, 3 seconds each, maybe. Okay. Then let's check the kiln. The kiln has six uses, maybe at 5 seconds each, for 30 seconds total. 6 uses, 5 seconds. So maybe we're going to get an extra couple of seconds out of the oven, is the way I'm thinking about that. I don't know if that's true. But in that particular case, of course, all my stuff, it's only 2 seconds, and all my stuff is already right at the kiln. But I think, I mean, look at all this. Everything's already right here. I don't really want to move it there. All right, we're just going to do it right here. Getting a couple more berries back on that gooseberry bush. Let's grab the, there, we do want another one. That actually we need to start fire with that. We need a kindling there. And actually, I want to get more tinder, just in case we need to go again. I want to be ready. I'd hate to miss like one last pie because I didn't have one piece of kindling. All right. So we really only need, oh, there's a backpack. I put this on. I can collect all of these. Drop that there, and then I can take one out if I need it. Okay. Then, got the tongs. Let's bring this pie up to here. Got our other 6. I think it's going to be left, left, right again. We're about to starve, so we'll start on life. Drill, everything's set. Looks all good here. Oh, we don't need to wait for that. Born. I guess I waste a couple of seconds just typing that in there. It would be nice to automatically name yourself. Type it in every time. Okay. Come over here. Drop our little leaf. And we're going to do carbo drill, leaf, pine needles, kindling, great shaft becomes a firebrand. Here, tongs. Hold on, what's going on? Why can't I pick those up? Something right. Oh man. Okay. Maybe I wouldn't. Pie. What are we doing with pies again? Raw. Oh, there's a raw pork pie. We do that. Take some of the pork, mince it in a bowl, stick it in a pie crust. Oh man, we could do that. But let's see here. What we're going to need to do then is, oh, but it looks like the pork pie has to go in a hot brick oven. Can't just do that little thing that we're doing here. So raw dairy pie. So we're just using our hand to put that directly into the oven. Looks like to me. Cooked berry pie is just not using the tongs, but right into the oven. Can we put that into the kiln? Show that it's going into the. Although I seem to remember last time I could do. I'm going to try it. Probably not going to work. I'm going to get ready for oven just in. Get ready for the oven. It means extra kindling. So let's actually walk over here, pull off some of these woods, become all up right there. Make it for us. Got it. We're gonna pick off a bunch more branches, lay them around. Probably it's good enough. Great. Okay, probably good enough. Our winter apple tree, I think our apple tree needs to be revitalized. In fact, I know we're about to starve here before I do anything else. Let's apple tree 2. So apple trees are going to go until we have an empty apple tree, and then it's empty. Then after 10 minutes, get an autumn, then a winter, empty, flowering, autumn, winter. All right, so we have to do something at a specific time then. We stake it. It becomes staked. There's. It doesn't matter. Flowering. Bees. Oh, we have honeybees around a flowering apple tree. Then it becomes pollinated. Then pollinated apple tree. Over time, looks like we finally get apples again. So we need the bees. I remember having some bees last time, but of course we had a whole orchard set up. One of the guys that was advanced player who was playing with us last time, he did a bunch of building for us, and I think I was doing like one apple tree or something like that myself. And he came around and did a massive orchard with a whole bunch of trees, all kinds of different kinds of trees. I'm probably not going to be doing a massive orchard right away, although it did inspire me. To go big. A lot of the things he did were grand designs. Very cool. What am I doing here? I'm getting ready for a kiln attempt, but I want to have a backup for the oven just in case. All right. For that, I want the hatchet make a bunch of, patch it on two of those. All right, so we got a bit of, need one of those, please. Oops, we broke it. Okay, we used up our stone tool, and that's just going to happen. It is going to break every now and then. So we will need to fix our hatchet. I think I want to put over here. We recognize it. Maybe there should be a place that we should put things that are broken. Put them so it stands out, that we can see there's broken tools. And someone can come and like fix the broken tools or recreate them or something. And it could be me, just when I'm a little bit more prepared to fix broken tools. All right, so let's check this out. So our oven does have kindling in there. Let's put some kindling in the kiln. Put some kindling on the ground. Let's put some pine needles on the ground. Firebrand needs to go back where we got it from. All right, so we're gonna put the pies in by hand this time. All right, this should be the life that we do all that. So let's come up and grab a leaf from our ash tree like we always do. Bring it up to workspace, drop that, grab the step down one step, grab the fire bow drill, do long shaft, grab the leaf, embers to the pine needles, kindling, the pine needles, long shaft, firebrand. Then let's just grab a pie. I don't think we can put it in yet. We've got to wait for it. So let's grab the firebrand, put it over here also. Then can we take the pie and just put it in there? We take the pie and put it in there. Yes. We absolutely need the oven. Or oops, that's still raw. We didn't get it in time, but we still have some kindling, which we can add to the heart coals here. That way we can get the firebrand and add more kindling to the oven. Put it back in there. And that way the raw pie, where did that raw pie go? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are cooked. Perfect. Not too hard. And that's a little bit what I remember. Yesterday, for some reason, it looked like we had to do a whole bunch of other steps to get those pies done. I think I was looking at something else, obviously, because that was not too bad. All right. What do we got going on here right now? Let's just look over our fantastic work that we just accomplished. We've got 7 beautiful pies. Very. In fact, let's put these out where they belong. So I would like to extend this road off this direction. And I think what we're going to do is we're just going to walk right here. Extend it out this way a little bit. And then there's this tree in the way, unfortunately. Let's turn on the grid. All right, so that's going to be more problems up there. So if we are extending this way, we don't really want to go down because that's into our work area. So I think we do just want to go up. Oh, we can go at diagonals these days. So that's good. I'd forgotten that we could easily do diagonal. We'll just come up to here. Actually, we might even be able to go diagonally. I go diagonally like that. And then maybe diagonally down again. And then we can just come this way. Up across that direction. All right. So I'm going to need more flat rocks. I want those pies. Okay, so we're going to bring the omelets up a little bit more. A lot of omelets over here. If the willow tree is good for anything, we might chop that down. All right, so we want to have pies in a specific order, I think. There's 7 of them. If we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It should start right here. These back off to here for a moment. Then we're going to have berry, carrot, rabbit. Berry, carrot, rabbit. Then berry, carrot. Zabu, how are you doing, Zabu? We are just got finished making pies. Now I'm kind of organizing them a little bit to keep them. How is your day going? What are you up to? All right, so we got berry, carrot, rabbit, berry, carrot, berry, rabbit. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not right. Hmm. It's unfortunate. Maybe I need to fill in this. I see T in the inventory. Actually, this is the player names on the server. So T is the name of one of the players, and they've got a little village town going as well. You're working on brunch. That sounds good. What time zone are you in? It's 1:05 p.m. for me right now. I'm gonna guess you're probably West Coast, maybe. All right. So I think what I want to do here is I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Way that I want to do these. Although I had said I really want to not have the foods on the inside of the path because we want to have a little bit more room for the building and construction. So I think what I'm going to do is expand it out a little bit. And we probably want more edible growing gardens closer to the well, actually. So we might want to put those pies a little bit further over here. Tell you what, let's get that axe. And actually, before I get the axe, let's just check that willow tree real quick. Willow. I don't think the willow, that doesn't look like, oh, there we go, willow tree. So the only thing willow tree looks like it's good for is to chop into firewood. Fine. And what about the tools? I need to figure out how to pronounce this word. Let's see. First time, yeah, that's a link. That link will work. You're trying to download the game? I think that's what you're looking at. So, first time playing? If you want me to step you through how to get started with it, I can. Otherwise, if you're trying to do something else, then let me know. Or if you want to do it on your own, let me know that too. Let's see. Let's get back to where I was here. So the stumps, how can we fill those in? I want to try to fill it in. So it's just going to change over time. We're going to have this. We can, we can shovel it and end up getting clay out of it. Until something happens. I know we can't get clay out of it forever. No, we're actually getting Adobe out. What the? Are we getting Adobe out of that? But unfortunately, it is Adobe and it's not clay. Where's that shovel? We want to be careful not to abuse our shovel too much. But I would like to take this little stump out of here. So oh, that's all we needed to do was one little pick. All right. And then we want to take the axe here. And chop down the willow. All right. Much better. Now, I've got a nice straight path. And actually, we've got a couple of junipers over here. Even another one. One thing I want to check on. If I grab something from a juniper, can I grab something immediately from the juniper again? Again? Almost infinitely, right? But it doesn't stack. But it doesn't matter if it doesn't stack if I've got infinite amount of ender. Working on brunch. All right, let's just see how long that lasts. So I think if that's the case, we only need one juniper tree here. We don't need all of the others. If we can pull out almost an infinite amount, we can chop down that tree. Then we're going to dig up the stump. And Zabu, I see that you posted the link to the game installation. I'm not sure if you're trying to install it or if it was just a mistake or you want me to walk you through that or not. Learn World, is Hetu virus? I don't think so. Learn World, why would you think that? So one of the things that we can do for Hetu, if we look at the Discord for 2 Hours 1 Life, right? So I'm on 2 Hours 1 Life, their official Discord. and I go into the, is it under the information section? Yeah, see here you have other clients, and you have the Hetu and Town Planner release at that link right there. So unless 2 Hours One Life is officially creating a virus, then it shouldn't be a virus. However, your Windows machine, if you're trying to install it under Windows, might be trying to protect you from running weird software that it doesn't know about. But that would be the same for even if you downloaded their official game. When you try to install it under Windows, it says, "Are you sure you want to do this?" There's a little pop-up screen that says it's a whatever the term is, I forget. I don't run on Windows, I'm using Linux. But Windows has a little pop-up that says something like, "This is possibly insecure software." I forget what the window says. But it says it even for the legitimate game. And then, of course, when you try to download the Hetu module, it'll say it for it as well. But make sure that you're using this link for the Hetu module, which is the same link that I've posted in the video description for this video. But if you'd prefer to use the link from their official Discord, you're welcome to it. It's in their information section. Yep. And it is open source, by the way, also, right? So here under GitHub, here's the link, One Life releases, and it is open source on GitHub. So you might not be able to read the code yourself exactly, maybe, but you could download the source code and have someone else look it over if you were a little concerned about it. And then if you're really, really concerned about it, you could even build it from source yourself and not even have to trust the exe, right? But I think there's so many players that have been using the Hetu build for years now. I mean, it's years, been in the making for years, that I wouldn't think that it's bad. All right, let's get back to the game. So back here into the game. I am Rock. And then I think I want to shovel out that stump, making way for our road. We've got a little bit of firewood that we can put down here. And then let's find that shovel and shovel up that stump. We'll bring that down here as well. I think we can chop up the stump into firewood, I think. I forget exactly. But what that does is that allows us to have this straight line across here. This is kind of what I was looking for our road and then our food. So let's move this up to here. And then I think what I want is to have food put down this direction. So we can put these plates down here. Slide everything down a little bit. And then that way, next to our well, we can have more growing stuff closer to our well. And for this empty wild cucumber plant, I think we're going to throw that into the composting thing. I don't want to pick it quite yet. I think we're going to need a table eventually, or a shelf. I forget exactly what we use to put this stuff on here. Let's see, and I'm starving, so let's just move out of the way a little bit. Finish that off. Right. So let's get all of our pies going into position. We have berry first. Berry. Carrot comes next. This is how OCD I am, making sure that everything is in the proper order as we line it up here. Berry, carrot, and then there's going to be rabbit. There's berry, carrot next. There's berry, rabbit. Carrot, rabbit. Or rabbit, carrot. And then berry, carrot, rabbit. All right. So those are our 7 pies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, all 7 are there. And then we've got a backup, and then we're going to put the road down here all the way across. So as people are coming to get food, they can pick up any one of these pies. And we have got that going on. All right, so let's think about extending that road. And to do that, I'm going to want to get some flat rocks. I don't have a cart. Let's see what we can do with flat rocks. Flat rock. So we can do these things. Stack them. I think I'm trying to find ways to carry them. Dead pig on a flat rock? What the heck? That might be some kind of a meal maybe later. Wood pulp. There's a ton of things you can do with flat rocks. What I'm wanting to look at right now is how to travel them. Those wet towels, white silk rolls. I like wet towels, maybe. So I don't see specifically that I've got an icon here that shows putting these things into a cart. But I do know that we can put these flat rocks into carts, transport them. So, do not know what other ways we could transport multiples. I think I'm a little bit off from making a cart. I don't think I'm quite ready for that yet. So we are going to just go pick up and carry. Let's zoom out. Let's do a J to search. We'll do flat to search for flat stuff. And then if we zoom way out, and we should start to see flat rocks down here. Pick one up, carry it back. And for right now, I'm just going to carry them to right up here. I need quite a few. Got a wolf down here now. Gotta be careful of that. 2 wolves even. Definitely like that this thing allows me to freeze the screen rather than having it scroll around all over the place all the time. This is sure a lot slower, taking them up one at a time, but I think it would take us a lot longer to build a cart at the moment. And I just want to get this road done. Like I'm about to starve. All right. Start that up again. Let's get to it. I want to be up a little bit more. Did I not grab that? And let's put it right there. Although that looks like a pretty big stack. We might not be able to stack higher than that. Put it over here next to it. All right, I think once I get this life done, I'll do this until I starve, and then however many I've got should be enough. I'll be satisfied with that amount for a while. And then I can actually start placing them. Avoid that wolf. Oh, there's our mouflon, which we will want to tame or domesticate, I guess, ultimately to get our sheep. All right, so I got whatever I got. So let's just see how close I brought those to our road. there. All right. So let's just start grabbing them. Grab it. Why aren't you grabbing it? Go up here. And we'll drop it off there. Next one. And we'll just bring them up to this location for now. And then we'll move them over to the final destination. All right. Long and tedious process. Eventually we will have a cart. There'll still be several trips with a cart, I think, but I think with a cart we can bring 6 at a time. 5 or 6, maybe 7. All right. Next one. And last one. All right. Grabbed them all. For this, bring it all the way up. All the way this path. And plop it there. That boar is a little bothersome. Now on the road, we can just easily get down the road where we need to be. And I guess I don't need to have them pulsating anymore at this point. Kind of know where they are, what we're doing with them. All right. Almost got all of these done. Just building our road out. Normally this might be something that I would do offline. Very tedious, not a lot of interesting stuff happening right there. but I think I just want to get this done real quick. There is another one hidden right under here. When I died. Right. That is what we're looking like now. Oops. Didn't mean to pick that up. So now, since I've got a few spares, I could start to put them down here even. Go ahead and throw that one down there. And then grab the round thing and tap the spikes in. Grab another one. Put that down there. And then we can leave the... This is going to be a little bit of a tricky thing. I don't want to take away the gooseberry bush. That's a very valuable resource. I don't necessarily want to take away this little pond because that could provide water for something in this area. And we don't have a lot of other close water right in there. So how do I want to design that road go around? Right? How do I want to do that? I think the way to do it would just be to go up to here and then diagonal, diagonal, and then have that diagonal. I think that's the way that I would want to do it. But we've only got one more flat rock at the moment. And so I kind of feel it's a little bit more important with this specific flat rock to put it up here. And so that's what I'm going to do. All right, let me check something here real quick before we move on. Okay, everything looks good. Let's go grab the stakes. Do we have a set of stakes over here already? I thought I did, but I don't see them right now. Let's just do a search for stake. There are a few over here. That's good. So we'll keep the ones over down here. We'll keep the ones... Oh, there's even two of them down here. Wow. Okay. Well, we definitely could use this one up here. And then we want to take a round stone, tap that in, and then apply the flat rock. And drop that there. Tap that in again. Come on, get out of the way. Reborn. Okay, looking good. I think I'm going to move this stake to here and tap it in. I remember that that's actually what's going on. This stake, I think we're going to tap in right here. Again, so we can just keep my bearings. Pile those up a little bit, and then we can pull out some more of these tree branches down and deal with them a little bit later. So, right, a bit better. And I think we're good over here. Back up to here. See, this time when I run up now, I don't automatically zip down this side because it's 2 tiles tall or past this little intersection. So that's going to help. Then I can take the other set of stakes here. And I don't need to look at stakes anymore. I've already got what we want. Drop that. Okay. Get reborn. Might need to make a little song or tune about 2 Hours, 1 Life and reborn. Kind of a highly emotionally charged audio there. All right, so let's do this here. We've got here and then there. Tap that. Drop that. Oops. Back to floor. Drop that. Drop that. Tap it. What's going on here? Drop it there. That. Okay, so we got stakes right there. A road continuing on. And what happens if I just run this way? What direction do I go? I go north. That's okay. Or if I would have preferred north or south. But it is what it is. That's where we're going. All right, looks like we're about to starve. So let's grab some of these branches. Come along our walkway, or what will end up being our walkway. All right. So now that we're traveling here, we make it all the way up to this point. We don't have to go too much further to get up to here. Get up to there and stop. Our well. We're gonna have all kinds of nice garden-y stuff here. If we zoom way out, then at some point, a little bit further up, or I tell you what, let's do back over here. Let's look for that other well or natural spring, because it's not going to be a well at this point. Here it is. Already got a little bit of a road going for it right here. So here, we're going to definitely have a road off to the right. Going to come way over this direction and match us up with our other little land way over here. And that'll be good. And then there's another spring somewhere. I don't know exactly where, but somewhere. And then there's another spring way over here, right here, natural. I do think that there's another spring somewhere. Oh, here it is, right in here. Probably going to want to chop down some of these bald cypresses. Anyway, while we're over here, let's pull off some of these reeds so they grow back. We're not going to turn them into baskets quite yet, because maybe someone doesn't want a basket. They want else. Okay. So what are we going to do at this point? We've got our pies lined up. We have got all kinds of garden vegetables. We're looking really good as far as food goes. I think we could live pretty satisfactory lives eating. But what's my next thing? I'm going to do, the domesticated sheep. That's what we need. Domesticated sheep. So for that, we are going to do, what are we going to do? We need to find the mouflon, kill the parent, feed the baby. In fact, I think we need to bring the baby into the pen first, then feed it, if I remember correctly. So let's get the bow and arrow somewhere over here. Head south. Roads sure make it nice to travel. All right. Mouflon over this general area. There. We need to find one with a baby. How we do it? We got 3 of them on the screen right now. Zoom out a little bit more. 4 of them. Let's record this spot. We're going to record on there. -9, -51. So I can get back here. I should know where it is, of course. But there we go. Mouflon right here with the baby. Let's just target fire. running. Dude, hit you. There we go. So let's record in case we lose our place. Grab the little baby. We need a rope for that. With the baby. With the baby. How do we get baby? Now that we have a baby, we do need a rope. Okay, gotta have the rope. Reborn. Uh-oh, my locations have disappeared. So let's come back up to here. See, do I have enough? Do not have enough thread right there. So what that means, I'm gonna have to come off. To the milkweed. Take milkweed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thread and thread together means rope. Rope. Over here, it'll be faster. And start traveling. Okay, so I think that mouflon that we made. Baby, let's grab that. Oop. Let's walk it back. And then here, feed it. Fed. Perfect. Love it. Right before we're starving too. Perfect timing. We've got a fed lamb. All right. Maybe I should clip that, put that into a separate little video. Okay, let's see. The next step is going to be, before we get started again, once we have a rope and we pull it somewhere, then we can release it. And then we want to have a released lamb. And then we want to feed the lamb this bowl of gooseberries and carrots, which we already had prepared for it. And then it was a fed lamb. Then it is going to grow up and become a domestic one. And then over time, we're going to have this domesticated one. And then it's going to have a baby with a lamb. And how do I separate them? Do they separate automatically? Mouflon, domesticated mouflon lamb with just empty ground separates. Maybe it will separate from its parent. And then once we have the domesticated lamb, then it becomes a lamb, and then we need to do what with it? I guess we need to feed it again, another gooseberry carrot. It'll get fed, and then it turns into a sheep. So we do need another gooseberry carrot concoction. So let's get that going. Gooseberry carrot concoction coming up. Grab a bowl. Find a bush of hopefully fully regenerated gooseberries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks good. And then we want to add a carrot to it. And take that up to our So there we've got our grown domesticated mouflon. We're going to put our bowl right there. Wait for it to have a baby after some amount of time. So domesticated pig. I think we can get some ham from that, some pork. There we go. So now we have a little domesticated mouflon with a lamb. I think it's going to separate from its parent automatically. We're just going to watch it for a little bit. Oops. To open that door. Yep, there we go. So now we want to grab the bowl, go in and feed this little guy. Fed. Awesome. Perfect. Actually, let's grab this rope while we're in here. Little pen is getting rather full. This was not meant to be a long-term pen for everybody. Just trying to get a couple. In fact, I didn't even think that I would get 4 animals in here when I was first making it. Thought maybe just 1 or 2 at the most. All right. So what's our next goal? I think our goal should be to get the dung. Ultimately, that's why, or one of the main reasons I was trying to get the lamb and the sheep, because we need to get dung for the composting stuff. So bed will poop and give us a sheep. And then I think that's the only thing. The poop's going to go away in 30 minutes. So we should be able to grab that. What do I do with that? I think I can put that into a bucket. Dung goes into a bucket. We don't have a bucket right now. Then the sheep we'll be able to feed, I think, and get some more. We are going to need to use the shovel with the dung. And once we have the only thing I can do with it, use a shovel on it. Once I have shoveled it, then I can put it into a wet compost pile, soil box, get composted, and that's what I needed. Yeah, so we have a soil box right now, we just don't have a compost. So with a soil box though, don't we want to set up with we get a composting box? Either start with a soil box. I think we're just dung in any of those things. All right, so how do we get soil box? We can put in a soil filled backpack, basket. Basket of soil. That means we need to find the soil, and I think it's a limited resource. So make that. You remember there was a way that we could throw things together. Just a normal empty wooden box. What can we do with that? We can put basket of soil, charcoal, brick stuff. We put lots of things in the box. We want to get the compost. Oh, you could have a wooden box and put a long straight shaft to get ledge, and I do believe that that will carry those flat rocks. I think it's less than a cart or something like that, but at least it's more than one. We can get 3 in the wood sledge. Maybe I need to do that next. Basket of soil. We get the basket of soil. We're either going to look to find a soil pit, composted soil, or a box. Pile. Make it. Composted. How can we get composted? I guess composting box. Compost fermenting box. Comes from dung soil box. I do not know. Looks like we're throwing maybe the advantage is we throw 1 basket of soil into the composting box, and then we get a lot of composted soil at the end. Maybe that's vaguely remember that we could throw other types of things into that composting box that we could generate ourselves, because we're not going to generate soil. Think about that a little bit more. And do some research. There's our sheep. Nice. And we have a little bit of dung. Very good. So that dung is going to go away in 30 minutes. And our pen is so small, the animals can't move. Sorry, guys. So I think what I want to do is, there is a soil box here. Let's throw a shovel load of dung in there, because we need it to be composting. When I open this, are those animals just going to run out? 5. Okay. And then this shovel of dung goes in the soil box. It doesn't seem to yet. Get a basket of soil. Then can we put that in there? All right. Our basket again. Plop that into the soil box. And I don't know if each time I pick up that dung, if it's a use of the shovel. I think it might be. So I don't really want to keep picking up the shovel dung again and again while I'm trying this out. So let's just fill up this soil box. So we can't put any more in there. I remember I did take out a little bit of soil for, so maybe needs a couple of loads. Eventually we will tame that horse. I don't think we had to fill up the soil box with good fertile soil. I think we put other stuff there and then the dung and let it ferment to get fertile soil. I'm a little confused at the moment. Man, that's taking a lot of soil, that's for sure. There we go. So I'm not able to put any more in. Let's grab the shovel, tongue, and now put that in. Still not able to add that. What the heck is going on? Maybe because it's already good soil, I can't put it in. Okay, let's do a little bit of research here. Bravos Labs, hey, how you doing, man? Just to let you know, recently landowners got a drop of catalyst and got some sort of revenue off their sandbox land. Oh, cool. That's very cool. Hey, Bravos, did you end up getting some land yet in Sandbox? Are you still doing some building there as well? What have you been up to? Tell me about it a little bit. How have you been? What have you been doing? All right. While we're waiting for you to reply, let me look back at this and see. We want to be, I mean, we have a wooden box. We ultimately want to have it composting, right? So let's see how we get soil box. We're going to take fertile soil deposits. See, but that's just, full soil box. And then to use it, we can take some out, do some other stuff. So finally it's take some out until it's empty. Once it's empty, then we want to make it post again. Oh, do we just put just a piece of dung in an empty soil box? Is that what's happening? Composting box, tech tree. You just put one basket of soil in a wooden box, get a soil box. And you put dung, and then you have a entire composting box. I think that was the issue. Yeah, you're supposed to put one basket in, add some dung, get the full composting box after a certain amount of time, right? Let's see, Bravo Slab says, let's see. I now work in the office 5 out of 7 days, and nope, no land for me yet, but have been active in some asset contests. Yep, you know my drill. Having said that, now is the time to drop a game over there. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, I might have to think about putting together some kind of little game eventually. Sounds cool. How much time are you spending in Sandbox these days? On a weekly basis, let's say. And are you doing anything with DFK at all, or have you kind of moved away from that? All right, let's get back into here. So what I'm going to do now is I want to take out all of this soil. No, oops, not that. I am rock. How about you? What you been up to? I've been taking it easy for the last several months. Honestly, not doing much of anything, just relaxing. Doing a bunch of stuff offline, I guess. And something crossed my mind that I wanted to play this game, this 2 hours, 1 life game. You might remember that I was playing this about a year ago. And something ran across my mind last week that I wanted to start playing again. And I remembered that there was a lot of people in my chat. I'd say a lot. There was a handful of people in the chat that enjoyed playing with me. And this is kind of a social game. So I thought I'd start streaming it again. And eventually I plan to stream a little bit of Sandbox, a little bit of DFK again. But for this week and maybe next week, the next couple of weeks, I'm going to mostly be streaming this game. But because I know that some people had liked playing this with me before, I thought it might be kind of cool to stream it and have some of y'all join in if you want to. All right, so now we've got there we go. Yep, one basket of soil and the dung is all we needed to get the composting box going. All right, that looks good. Let's see. Provost Labs says, I dedicate about 1 hour per day to VoxEdit, Sandbox in general, because I still believe in the mobile version potential of the project. Yeah, that's cool. I tried to get back to DFK, but the project just died away. It seems like, no, man, it's going strong. I don't know. In fact, they've added a lot. There's boar hunting now. This is kind of a player versus environment, PvE style game. There's a couple of PvP things going on. They're doing a bunch of add-ons. I haven't gotten into it a lot myself, but of course, you know that since I did stream it so much, many of the DFK players are still coming back around. It's kind of slow right now, I guess, because I'm streaming this and there's not a lot of crypto people that get excited about this game. Like I said, there was a handful, so I thought I'd stream it, but most of the crypto people, I guess, aren't excited about this free game here. But so anyway, I still have a bunch of DFK people coming around and some Sandbox people coming around, usually. And they're giving me updates and all this other kind of stuff. So it seems like it's going pretty good. Definitely hasn't died. In fact, if you look at the price of Jewel token recently, then crypto, you'll see that it's actually had a really big bump recently. Let's see. Jewel W Clay, I guess that's good enough. If we look at the last, how long? Am I not? And so anyway, it's up to about 45, 50 cents again. And you know that back in the day, it dropped down to about 11 cents. So it did drop off a little bit in the past. But over the past several months, it's really had a big spike up here. And it's tapered off a little bit, but we're probably looking at another big uptrend coming up soon. Just don't like the graphics? That's fine. That's cool. I definitely understand that some people don't like the pixelated graphic stuff. I don't mind that at all myself, but I'm not going to twist your arm to play if you don't want to. However, I will say that the DFK assets are available to a lot of other people that do third-party type of games. And so you might take a quick look at Dragon's Crossing and I do a search for Dragon's Crossing, I think that's it. Maybe this. Oops, sorry about that. I think they have some pretty good graphics. I have not played this myself, but this guy's talking about the game. Let me drop this into the chat. And so here's another game that you can play with some DFK assets. And if you sold all your DFK assets and everything, then maybe it doesn't really matter. But here's some interesting, cool stuff. So not pixelated. You're playing, it's kind of like a card battle game. I think it's player versus player, that kind of thing. He goes on and talks about it a little bit, but that does look like much better graphics, huh? If you're interested in that, you might consider this. This is the game. It's playable right now, as far as I know. Let's see. Let's see, not the pixels, literally the fact they did not follow up or respect the original pixels, instead tried to animate the heroes using some kind of weird technique that doesn't involve pixels. Oh, I don't even know then what you're talking about in that case. It looks kind of pixelated to me. I don't mind any of that. But yeah, there are other third-party games that are coming out that are different type of things, still using the DFK assets. So like I said, you might have sold all your stuff already if you just got disenchanted with the whole thing. But if not, if you're still holding, then you might look into some of these other games, if I could call them that. I guess they're games. And you might check in with the DFK community again to see what's going on. I'm about to do a little bit more of that myself. But anyway, I'm glad to see you back. I'm glad to see you coming into chat and saying hi. I'm definitely going to be checking out Sandbox as well and doing a little bit more in there. I definitely still have my lands and I want to be doing something with those lands. Might even start to rent them out to people that need land. Probably for small amounts of money. You got 2 or 3 project heroes, but the project doesn't feel as strong for like, yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. I wouldn't worry about it too much. All right, so what was I doing here? What I was doing was I was trying to get this composting box, and I think I just did it. Just before we started to have this conversation, I figured out that 1 basket of soil mixed with the dung has given me an entire composting box. And this is going to go for a while, I think. All right. And so you've got a ton of... Likewise, watching you game brings back the old days. Absolutely. Yeah, you're welcome to hang out, even if you're not interested in playing this yourself. I think you know it's a multiplayer game, right? Where we can play together and we can... It's more of a collaborative game than a competitive game, where we would try to be building up this little village from scratch. And so right now I'm working on the garden section, but there's other things. We can hunt those boars, we can hunt the buffalo and get the meat over here, and we can do a bunch of other stuff, and eventually just a bunch of other aspects to the game as well. So if you're interested, then I can give you our super secret spawn code to get in here. You can play around a little bit. Otherwise, yeah, you can just watch and listen. There's been a couple of other people that have been interested in getting in and playing along with me, but there's, I think, the majority of people from Sandbox and DFK just want to maybe hear a blast from a past with my voice and just have my stream playing off in the background. So you're welcome to do that too, man. Glad to see you. Glad to get a little update from you there on what's going on with Sandbox. More than happy to hear about any of the updates that are going on there. All right, so let's get back into this for the moment. So what I need to do here is I need to get this garden going a little bit bigger even. So we've got a couple of pumpkins and some squash, but we really need to do a little bit more. There's a cucumber, but we need maybe more cucumber plants. And so I think we just need more cucumbers in general. Got the beans going, which is good. I think we're really looking good on food, though. All right, so we're about to starve, and I'm just going to allow myself to starve here so I'm not munching down on the food too much. And I think I've accomplished most of the things that I wanted to do for today, to be honest. I'm going to have to make up some new things to do. So we've got a lot of food in the garden now. That was one of the big things I wanted to do. The next things that I wanted to do was to get the animal pen set up. As you can see, we've got animals in here. And so we've got sheep, pigs, hen. I'm ultimately, or eventually, I should say, perhaps, going to domesticate that horse. So we're looking pretty good. A little bit later on, we'll expand this to be a bigger animal pen for more animals. But for right now, that's a decent amount. Then, what else do I need to do here? We've got pies made. I wanted to make sure that was done. I'm going to need to do a little bit of maybe investigation. See what would be a good next step. Not able to think right at the moment. Goblins! Hey, goblins! Nice to see you again. Yeah, we got, I made all the pies. Since you're here, I'll give you a little update. We got all of these 7 pies going. And I guess you saw that we did the animal pen. I put little markers for you and me and Kong, one of my other friends that joined us. To anyone who's helping the project, I've got little grave markers for everybody. I really expanded the garden quite a bit. And thanks for putting the composting soil box together. So I've got, now that we've had some animals, I started to get some dung, and now we're doing some composting in there. So that's good. And yeah, it's really coming along. I can probably, or not probably, I can definitely go for an entire 120 minutes or 120 years of life now. Yeah. So let's see. I think the next project for me is probably going to get my skills back up for creating those bronze tools again. So I haven't created any bronze tools again since I've started playing. So it's been, 9 months or a year since I've done anything there. And I definitely want to be able to replace our tools as they start to break. In fact, I broke a hatchet. I guess that hatchet totally disappeared on me. Well, it was just a stone hatchet, easy enough to remake. But the bronze tools, I need to get my skills up with firing up the furnace here. Let's see. But before I do that, I think I just want to make sure that we are fully stocked with food. We got plenty of onions, got a stack of garlic. I guess it might help have a little bit more garlic. Unfortunately, garlic is something that we need to harvest immediately or it disintegrates. Got some dry planted garlic there already. All right, I'm about to starve, so let's just get off the little city area. I think what I'm going to do now is look over the garden area and just see what we might be a little short on. Let's see, Bravo says, so I was wondering if you would be down to let me drop the experience I have been working on in Sandbox in your land, and in case I generate any sort of revenue, we can split 50-50. Yeah, I'll need to, like, send me a link in a Discord message. You want to just send me a private Discord message about, like, the process of what I need to do that stuff with you. And let me read about what I need to do and what all the stuff is. But if my land can be of use to somebody, or especially somebody that I know like you, that would be kind of cool. And I guess when I break for dinner time, I will read over some messages and stuff like that. And let's see, have you played any other Web3 games recently, though? No, I have not. In fact, I haven't played any games. In fact, I've not done anything on the computer much at all, except for watching some YouTube videos for probably the last 9 months or so. And I've been watching a lot of AI videos and watching a lot of other random videos. But then most of the stuff that I've been doing has been offline for maybe the last 9 months. Haven't been doing anything with crypto at all in the last 9 months either. How about yourself? You been playing any new games? AI is about to go crazy. Absolutely, it is. About to go crazy. Are you doing anything with AI yourself? What are you up to? What are you doing these days? I think you did say you're doing a little bit of sandbox things every now and then. That you're working some. All right, let's get that a full stack of carrots. Yeah, full stack of carrots. We've got that going. We do have plenty of peppers right now. We only have 1 stack of garlic. It's probably okay. Not too worried about that. We've got a pile of onions and more ripe. We've got a pile of corn and more ripe. We have got 2. We've got a bunch of dried beans here. We've got 2 bowls of green beans. So I want to plant some wheat in some of these little areas. get some wheat here. Let's just plant some wheat right along the edges. I really ultimately want to have, I want to take away these rows, and I want to put the food that we're eating right here along this side of the road instead of the left side of the road. And the wheat will help to remove the, grab it. The wheat will help to remove the soil. And also, the wheat will give us ultimately flour to make more pies. All right. Let's see. Provost Lab says, I invested in some alts here and there, but nothing big, and have used ChatGPT 3.5 to write some small scripts and Python every now and then. Yeah. You know, I've paid for ChatGPT 4, and I will say that I recently saw some video about his comparison. Forget who it was that I was watching right off the bat. I was watching a guy's comparison about ChatGPT 3.5 and 4, and it was amazing. Some things in 3.5 actually seem to give a little bit better response than 4. But of course, in general, I think more things and more flexibility are available through ChatGPT 4. Specifically, things like being able to upload or import or work with a whole bunch of PDFs and some other things. The add-ins and all that kind of stuff. But in general, if you're just doing a bunch of, if you're importing your own text or you're dropping your own text in there and you're trying to get stuff and including code and whatever, I think ChatGPT 3.5 is actually really good. It's very comparable to 4, actually. More so than I would have expected for the dollar price. So yeah, you're working with a good tool there in 3.5 also. I've used GPT-4 to build some amazing things, though. I wouldn't say that. So I was really getting into doing some things with it and coding. Like right when I was stopping the stream, I was getting into it more. But like I said, once I stopped streaming, I got wrapped up into some other things, and I've done a little bit with 4 over the last several months, but I wouldn't say that I've built anything amazing, and I wouldn't say that I've even used it much at all over the last several months. I have done a few things here and there, but I wouldn't say anything amazing. I have used it, I have imported a little bit into Copilot for VS Code and used it there. It's really good. Not sure how that compares to what you're using, though. You might be experiencing pretty good system just by dumping it into 3.5 and getting some results. Of course, that's what I was using first, and I was getting really good results with 3.5 too. All right, let's try to get something done here. What I want to do is I want to get those wheats watered and ultimately remove the soil from right next to the road where I can then plant, I mean, not plant, but have the edible foods on the right side of the road rather than the left side of the road. So let's grab the bowl, empty bowl, and thank goodness that goblins, if you're still around, got that well working. Once we had the shovel, it was pretty easy, but still, I appreciate it. And I didn't know, I had I guess, forgotten that you can tap a bowl to the well to get the water. So that's really cool. I guess I thought that we would need a bucket for that, but we don't. So let's water that wheat, and let's water that wheat, that wheat. And there's dry planted carrots. So, and there's more dry planted wheat. We'll put that there. Then we'll do these carrots right now. Okay. I think we're going to be around this area for a little while. Let's see. You're saying here the interaction limit seems counterproductive. The interaction limit? Not sure what you mean by that. The interaction limit seems counterproductive. Are you talking about like just the amount of responses you can get? I haven't really noticed a limit too much. Maybe, of course, that's because I've got the paid version. 3.5 helped me achieve parallax effect using 3 images. Oh, really? That's cool. In something for a game or just with 3 normal images? All right, let's move this soil back over to there. Move this soil back over to here. Let's scoop up this bones. Oh, we just died again. I was trying to scoop up some bones and I added another set of bones right there. Let's see. Out of art, 3 regular images. That's cool. You have a link I can check out. Did you turn it into a GIF or some kind of a video or something? Wow, someone's playing some music loud out there. What's on here? Direct neighbor? Sounds right next door. Okay, let's see. Yeah, if you got a link to a GIF, I'd love to take a peek. Let's see, let's grab this set of bones. Take this out of town as well. Grab and this guy. Clean up our town a little bit. I can't get to that one. I guess there's something in the way. Let's pick up this. Oh, it's just a branch. Branch out of the way. Then we can move that set of bones. All right. Then we can put our basket back over here. All right, our carrots, we need to pay attention to our carrots because they are time sensitive. I think I'm ready to start that new life. Let's see, symmetrically designed though. I did a GIF, yeah. Cool. So how did it help you create the image? Like what were you doing to get help from the AI for that? Like it explained how you needed to do that, or did it actually perform the tasks itself and created the image for you? All right, let's do 1, 2, 3. Then we're going to leave those 2 in the ground. All right. And then once these 2 pop off, we will plant them out. All right, let's move this to here. Let's take this. Let's just move these over to here. Got our mushrooms. Another yum right there. And let's also put together another cucumber. So let's grab a knife, cucumber, chop it, seeds, about to die. Wait a little bit. Thorn. Okay. Let's see here. We need a bowl. Here. We can water cucumber with so what kind of floor is this? Floor is that? Need to pay attention to these carrots. When they go to seed, we're going to want to plant them up, but not water them. A composting box. Still composting, or is it done? I think we need 2 or 3 composting boxes overall. If I remember correctly, better with 2 or 3. All right. What are we doing next? Go ahead and finish this life off early. We can get back in and check on our carrots a little bit into time. All right, here we go. So we got the carrot seeds. That off. Tap it in there. Pop that one off. Tap it in. And then we have a hardened row here And I really want to get rid of the hardened row. So I do need a stake for this other cucumber. If I have one, weak stick in the ground right there. That'll help that cucumber grow. Okay, I think we really good with this garden. Grab this chopped firewood. Put that over here, maybe. I pile that up. And then let's get the shovel. That shovel go. Shovel. Oh, I used it for the dung, so it must be here still. And let's pull up that tree. And let's return the shovel where we got it. Move that tree stump out of the way. That gives us a little bit more room for our massively growing garden. Okay. Let's check out what's going on here. All right. Get reborn. Okay, dokie. And then let's head back over garden. Composting box. Got our wheats. Got a lot of this wheat here right at the edge, which is where we want it. So we've got a hardened row. Let me step off to the side for a minute and let's take a look. Hardened row. How do we deal with that? So how to use it? We can either put some soil on it, and I think we might want to start doing that. I don't think we want to be using up our worms, to be honest. I don't know we can get more worms. Although we should be able to. I would encourage or maybe make a suggestion that worms would breed, and you put stuff in the compost pile, you're going to get worms and they're going to breed in their compost pile. Let's see. But what are we going to do with this? We can either add a basket of soil to it. We can put a bowl of soil to it to only get a shallow. So we'd still need to put 2 more, just as if it was fresh. So it doesn't save us anything. The hardened row still is going to require 2 bowls of soil. course, the worm we don't want to use because it's a non-renewable resource as far as I know. At least it used to be. Basket of soil, I think we can renew now. Otherwise, we could put soil-filled backpack. If we do the bronze shovel, and we end up having smooth ground. And once we have smooth ground, we wait 30 minutes or 3 seconds, and then we get that. Okay, so I think we're just going to do that. We're just going to smooth out some things. Let's get reborn. And I am rock. Ooh, look at all these people on the server now. Red and T, Rafter, Moomin, Coco, Cinder, Uruguano, someone who's infertile, Oka, Lam, Whale, Niven, Dirk, Melly, Venus, Regan, Pracus, Rose, and Onion. And I think there's 47 people total, so these aren't all the people even. If I do a P and I look at people in range, there's nobody in range still. Nobody in my family yet. I'll pout. Okay, let's go ahead and get back over here. So where's that shovel? Let's tap that hardened row. Okay. Then we're going to, hey, get away from that. Away from that. Yeah, we need the crow. I mean, we're going to have crows coming after our wheat if we don't watch out. So, do we need to do wheat around a scarecrow? Is that what the deal is? All right, let's do this. We can, oops, take a sharp stone, harvest, 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 harvest. And I think harvested wheat stays here for a long time. Just double check that real quick. Harvested wheat. Because I'd hate to lose all that harvested wheat. But harvested wheat looks like it stays fine. No problem with that. And then wheat sheaf looks like it's fine also. It's not going to decay either. And we can get wheat seed heads, probably an infinite number, from a wheat sheaf. We don't even need to have a standing thing. We could just have one laying down and keep pulling from that. So I think that would be better, because if we have one standing, the crows are going to end up getting to it. So we don't really want that, do we? All right. Let's take a look at what we're building here. Let's grab that tool again, and let's just knock down all of this wheat. I think it's okay to do that. All right, looks like all the wheat is down. And then from here, I think we want to have this row be our wheat row. So we can just go and grab, drop that. Can I stack this? No, I can't stack it. Okay. So eventually this stuff will go away and that'll be good. And then we're just going to have these empty slots right here along the road that are going to be for edible food here. So this is dried beans. So let's put the bowl of green beans right there. Oh, I can't right now because it's wheat stumps. The wheat stumps will go away, I think. Our little animals doing? I think they're doing all right. All right. Okay, what is next? So we're going to wait for those wheat stumps to move. In the meantime, let's do a little bit more with this. Our cucumber plant was looking good. Let's take these ripe onions from here and put them here. Then let's not use worms anymore to fix that. Let's move this wood off to down here. Then corn can be stacked there. We have another hardened row. So let's do a bowl, dirt from, oh, here's one piece. And get something else from here. Oh, so that's not good. One piece is only going to give us a shallow till. Shallow tilled row. And what can we do with that? Shallow tilled row. Hit that with a hoe to get a deep tilled row. We can throw milkweed coin in it. I vaguely remember milkweed coins, but I think those might be really rare. I don't know. I haven't seen one time around. All right, so shallow tilled rows, they need more work. We just can't plant in them directly. So and how do we get a shallow tilled row? If we have one bowl of soil and a hardened row, that gives us a shallow tilled row. So, man, yeah, we don't want to be dumping. Don't want to be dumping a bowl onto our row. I guess we're going to be doing baskets, but the basket is 3. So it's a little crazy. Bravo says, check your Discord DMs and share the screen. Okay, I'll do that for you. Let's see. Discord. Here, let's copy the link, I guess. Hop over to here. Paste. Oh, yeah. That's pretty cool. So did AI generate that itself? Like, or did you provide the 3, or did it tell you how to do it and then you did it yourself? Or did you provide it with the 3 images and then it generated it and created it and spit out the final product? All right, let's get back over to here. See, I provided the images. AI helped with the code to, oh, I see. Never ending effect. Oh, okay. So it's got those 3 images going around there. Very cool. And it wrote some code to achieve that. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we're going to be able to do all kinds of crazy things with AI, huh? I don't think that I can plant a wheat into a shallow till. No, I can't. Okay. Let's see. You're saying, I mean, it was a back and forth with the LLM, but it was worth it. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, we're not super advanced with the AI stuff quite yet, but as if you've been following it as much as I think you have, then, like you said earlier, we are on the cusp of some really amazing stuff where we're just going to be able to spit out a paragraph or a couple of sentences about something and get some amazing, very deep results. And all that is coming soon. All right, so I think what I need to do here, we're just going to tap that with a hoe. Then we're going to plant that wheat right there as well. And I may as well water it right now. Go. And then, oops, didn't mean to run off that far. Let's take the shovel. Oops, carved right on the top of the shovel. Anyway, do you think that parallax effect is difficult to implement, or you already have an idea of how I did it? I'm not necessarily sure that I would think that it's too difficult to implement, but to be honest, I haven't ever looked into it or what to do or like how I would do it if I wanted to. It seems like there was software out there that would probably be able to do something like that. And certainly if you're creating a GIF image, which would be probably looped, doesn't seem like it would be that difficult. But the interesting thing about what you've done is you've used AI to create that. And in that case, I think that's amazing that um, you're able to, type in what you want with the AI and then it figures it out. Right. But I could be mistaken. Like I said, I've never looked into parallax effect anything. So maybe it is hard to do. I have no idea. It doesn't seem like it would be hard to do with other software that's specifically designed to do that, right? And I would imagine that there's probably already stuff out there that is designed to do that, right? I clearly had to debug the LLM and the code. Yeah, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. Yeah, we're not, our AI stuff is not that advanced quite yet. All right. Oops, looks like I'm about to starve anyway here. Let's see. What I'm trying to do at the moment is trying to clear off piles next to the road and get that garden fixed up a little bit. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm going to talk out loud so I can actually get my brain around what I'm doing here. Okay, so we got our wheat sprouts. We need to get the shovel. And then we're going to tap that. I think our shovel's still good. All right, and then what we can do here, we can start moving these bowls to this side of the road. And that's what I really wanted to be doing. Let's see. This is what? What's right here? Cabbage. Oh, it's hard to see what's back here. with that corn being so tall. But I think what I need to do is maybe put some squash or something behind the corn, make it easily to seen. That's what I probably ought to do. Squash ought to be there. And then corn, we've got the onions. We can now move over to here. And then we've got the garlic that we want to move over to here. Oh, let's see. All right, so we got the garlic. Then we're going to have that soil. Let's just put that over here. Can't drop that by itself. Hot peppers. I'll move those here. And this is going to be our carrot row. And it looks like we got dry planted carrots already there. So we can move those carrots off to here. Doing a little bit better organization and giving a little bit more space to the kiln area and the what am I thinking of? The furnace and all that kind of stuff here. I don't think that we're going to be using this area very long. I think there's other areas that we might be working in, but we might build this out a little bit. Scoop up that bone and get it out of there. All right. Let's take away that wheat. So we want a sharp stone. Where are we going to find that? Should be right in this area. Oh, there it is right there. All right, and then we'll let that go. Let's move this corn. Over to here for now. Actually, I don't think I want to do that. Come to think of it. seeds go on the right-hand side. I think we just want to put this right here. All right, so we got our onions, we've got our garlics, got our peppers, and let's get the shovel again. Did I put that shovel back already? Sure did. Let's dig that out. Adobe. And we're about to starve, so we're just going to come up here real quick. Okay. Now we're looking really good. I think now that we've moved that stone off, we can scoop up this body. With one of these baskets. All right, put it back where we got it. Drop that, grab this guy. Put down the skeleton over there. All right, really looking like we cleaned up the place. Okay. Basket of grapes. Bowl of stew. Bowl of stew. Guess it can go there still. All right. I want to start thinking about what the next big thing that I want to be doing is. I see it's 3:30 here my time. How long have I been streaming for the second night? This is my second stream of the day. And we've been going for 7 hours. Man, I've been streaming a long time. Almost 8 hours, 7 hours, 45 minutes. Let's go ahead and wrap this up, I guess, for now. I'm not even sure the day. I might come back, but my stomach is telling me that I need to eat. And I can tell that I'm not getting quite as talkative, kind of relaxing a little bit. I'm still going to be playing the game. So if y'all want to join me in the little spawn site, just shoot me a private message and I will send you the secret spawn code. And you can join me here. We're going to be building this out and working on it a little bit more and having some fun. I think I'm going to watch a video. One of the videos that I'm watching right now is this video right here. I'll paste it into the chat. It is a video about 2 Hours One Life Setting Up a Spawn General Guide by an original artist. And not sure why it's, yeah. So she goes through and she's talking about a lot of good stuff that I'm kind of doing, how to get started with that. Ultimately, I'm getting kind of basing the structure of how I want to play the game based on some videos that I've been watching. And she's a real good one to watch if you're interested in learning a little bit more about 2 Hours One Life. And so what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to watch a couple of videos, which of course would be boring if well, I don't know. I guess some streamers watch videos while they're streaming themselves. But I'm going to try to grab a little bite to eat while I'm watching videos, and then try to make a little bit more advancements in the village that we're creating here. Already got a bunch of things set up, so it's going to be tailoring a little bit more what we want to be doing. Maybe make another compost box, maybe finish some of this road stuff. Ultimately, we're going to want to make a new common engine. That's one of the next big things. Maybe what I'll do is I'll practice creating some of the bronze tools, get my skills up with that again. I'm definitely out of practice. Don't even remember any at all how to do any of that. But I know that we're going to need tool replacements here soon as we continue to use our bronze tools. So I need to know how to do that again. Let's see. If you are going to join me, we've got little marked graves up here. One for me, one for goblins, and one for Kong, since all of them have come in here and helped out a little bit at some point. We can add new grave markers for anyone else who wants to jump in. Other than that, I think this is going to wrap up the video for today. At some point, I might even join T and get involved with a little bit more of the community, right? So they have a big Discord, and they're pretty active in their Discord server. Get a bunch of questions answered and do some socializing. But it might be fun to play the game with a bunch of people. Still think I'm too slow to really be any good anybody. But certainly it might help, might be a way to learn some. All right, having said that, I think I'm done for the day. Thanks for being here and hanging out with me. Hope that y'all had fun. And I might stream a little bit later this afternoon or this evening again, but I definitely need a break. So I will be playing even if I'm not streaming, and I possibly could be streaming again later, but otherwise, until next time, y'all have a fantastic meridian, whether that is AM or PM. Rock out.